All right. Doing my hair. Well, I opted to use the Dollar Tree hair color because I didn't know if I wanted to do burgundy right now because it's not summertime. When I was doing my hair like that, I bought two of them once, so I still have one. I was thinking about if I see Candy today, I might give it to her to give it to Barbara. Well, they don't let me do anything on Facebook, but they'll show me people's like profile pictures. So I saw that she did her hair that color. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. It's only 10 days. Would I want to color it again in 10 days? Yeah, because you do the dark first. But anyway, I like it dark, especially like in the wintertime. It's a whole thing. Some people don't understand people that are pale and dark haired. I wanted that dark, yep. So I don't like to use this hair color all the time because I'm not sure how good it is. If it's like too harsh on your head, on your hair, break your hair off. Doing a little bit of cleaning here. But I was just like on it, going on a tirade, but the live stream wasn't even on. About people that are mentally ill and they don't understand how other people have clean houses. You can't have all this shit. That's why. Never in a day would they ever stop fucking doing it. I know, and being in charge and in control. They could have had a lovely thing here. Even with me here, I would have cleaned the whole fucking house for 2 years. I don't know about doing the dude's laundry unless he like explained that he was fucking mentally incompetent and stopped telling me I couldn't have a fucking boyfriend here. Then maybe I would have done his fucking laundry. Get it? Never in a day am I agreeing to be encased in two mentally ill people's fucking castle and then I'm their slave and I can't have a fucking friend over. That's why God did what he did. So I hope people are getting that. He's not allowing it. Right. So I have no ill will towards the dude. I'm sure he's in a much better place. Whatever heaven is for Tom Kent, I'm sure he's in a bliss and is way happier than he was in this physical form. That's the point. God is rescuing a whole species off of planet Earth, not something they have to be afraid of. So obviously the dude probably came to believe in God because of my presence here. So I don't feel bad about a fucking thing. No. So anyways, that's why they could never have a clean house. You cannot clean a house like this. It's too much fucking shit. Like there's on this toilet, right? There's two travel soap dishes and then another soap dish for a person who doesn't wash their fucking hands. Then there's a soap dish on this cabinet with soap. And you just go, what is this? Yeah, you just go, that's why it's like this. It's way too much stuff. I know when people are mentally ill, they're mentally ill, they're mentally ill. And it's just, they're not going to listen. So they're in control and they're in charge because people keep giving them money and leaving people like me like this. Because if it was the other way around, which again, I don't really believe in, they would have been subject to what I do because I would have been in charge. That's how their brains think. And the people printing money to them for 13 years knew that. Okay, so failure damnation. Okay, just failure. You know you were doing it on purpose. And so all bad things come to an end, like I said. So I don't know if this was like a brotherhood of man and people, all these dudes thought they were going to do this and do that. I have no idea. He just kept talking about the rich, which doesn't even make any fucking sense. The rich, $5,000 a month. The rich. I know, just no matter how much money they have, it's all, they know it's nonsense. They know it's nonsense. They think it's all funny, like it's a game. They have no concept of other people's fucking feelings. Right. They're actually not really nice people. Yeah, just obviously I'm never purposely cruel and stuff to people ever. But I mean, obviously the other day, just whoa. So last night, again, you try to forget about it, but I'm at the thing and it's like I see people there. And now I'm doing it because I don't know them. They don't have to be related to me. It's about my safety. So you just go, what the fuck? Like clearly I could have went, there's a trailer. Like, I don't know if I can like set up a heater, but at least you can lay down. I think I've never been in it. Like clearly I would have been in it before I went out there if someone didn't lock it up and take the fucking keys. That's not even legal and it doesn't fucking matter. It's just over and over again. Drop those fucking keys back off here. Yeah. You have a key. You don't need two. I need the keys to the fucking truck and the trailer. I am the person that lives here. No, just what the fuck? People could sleep in a fucking truck, not on a fucking floor at South Station. If they don't even allow them, as far as I know, to do that. They want them to go to a warming center where they sit up in a fucking chair all night. So yeah, just never again, ever approach me for talking to me. Ever. Overdone. Like I announced to you, just so you know, and I think she does know, she doesn't fucking care. You're not staying on planet Earth with me. I have to transition into another form, another planet, something. Get it? That is like fucking terrible. Whoa. I mean, I'm sure she must have known. You just go, you took off with keys so I couldn't put homeless people in there. I'm sure that was probably your fucking thought. Or just that's going to be money, 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 money. Like they're all insane with the word fucking money. Oh, yeah, way better today. Yeah. This coffee is wicked harsh on my stomach, though. So, but it's not that stuff, which I'm pretty sure gives me heart palpitations. It's just the cut. Usually it's stuff they mix it with. This is like, I don't know if it's actually espresso. It's just like harsh on your stomach. Yeah, but it's coffee. It's not instant coffee in a hot cup of water. I mean, for real. Yeah, that's why you just go, how long is this going to go on for? How long? Yeah, just how many housing units are there in Massachusetts? I know you just go, how possibly long could this go on for? I'm the person who doesn't need two keys, or the person who owns this house doesn't live here. Like, does the person who owns this house have housing somewhere? They're not like in a shelter and just renting out a house and putting it in a bank, right? I know, just I'm not trying to piss the person off. But anyways, yeah, I will be I'll probably leave on the morning of the 17th. The shelter's already expecting me that day. Okay, so that gives the family plenty of time to do something about this, because I don't know if the landlord was told that, and it's probably better the landlord wasn't told that. Because the landlord probably would have went, I thought that you needed time to get services for your mother, like, and set up your brother's services. I didn't know you had a squatter in my house. It's the man's sister that died, right? It's the woman's daughter, because I'm homeless. I'm not a squatter. Yeah, it's just, right. I contacted the shelter and they prefer that I wait as long as I can. And I apparently, like, until what, the 16th? Yeah, it would take you so long to evict me. The landlord's probably happy that I'm not planning on trying to squat here with the news and stuff that's going on. So hopefully it won't be a problem. Yeah. But I understand the landlord's plight. That's why it's like, I don't think I should stay here till the 30th. Unless the landlord's thinking, well, that still gives me till May 15th to clean it out. Right. Yeah. I just, the shelter's expecting me on the 17th. So in terms of my retarded friends, right, it's like, it's at least the 17th. I mean, they don't want all that either, you know. We are all victims of a Holocaust. We are victims of domestic violence. We are not anything. If people try to show something on a TV, that is why we're at shelters. That's why they're at tents outside. That's why they're laying on the ground. So it's wicked difficult to just be in this position, and how shockingly cruel people are. Just how long is this going to actually go? And then just the feeling in your mind and stuff is you're coming back to a fucking 4-bedroom house with a trailer you can't even get into, and you're just like, and you've got heaters running, how fucking cold it is outside, and it's raining. So anyways, gotta do the toilet. I woke up and the dog woke me up. The dog was doing something and it woke me up about 2:00 in the morning. So I looked at the phone, and then I went back to sleep and then woke up at 7. I figured since it was 7:00, I'd get up. I think, especially when I'm here by myself. I think it's because of this is not my place. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if I was in an apartment or something, I might sleep a little later than that on a Sunday. I don't know. But yeah, it's not a good way to live. That's why I don't want to keep doing it. I don't know if people understand that. It's not a good way to live where you're afraid every second that someone's going to show up, because I'm not on a lease. Yeah, I don't have tenants' rights because I'm not a tenant. I'm basically probably considered a squatter at this point, except the rent was already paid. So, yeah. So apparently, hopefully she talked to some landlord. I don't know how she did it, but she doesn't give me a phone number. I tried to Google it, and you just go, I know. And then I can't trust anything she says. I can't trust anything this person says. So that's why I don't think a landlord would even be contacting anybody until the 16th, unless he finds out the dude's dead. And then it's like, he's dead? Okay, because I don't see any movement at the fucking house. When did he die? Get it? That would cause, just any excuse sometimes for people to. That's why another reason I would want people here with me and not just be here by myself. It's not to be squatters. It's just, they're in warming centers. Yeah. Okay. We'll sleep in a house for, now it's only 10 days. We'll sleep in, 9 days, because we'd be out on the 17th. Yeah. We'll sleep in a house for 9 days. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's springtime and the shelter begins to clear out, because people live outside. They choose to live outside and not in the shelter. When you've been homeless that long, it's a day shelter too, by the way. You can go and shower and stuff. So I'm sure they're expecting more people to be living outside this summer since they built that. Right. It's just getting through this. It's friggin' freezing, and it's been raining. It's always terrible when it rains. Yeah, that's the thing about camping. They used to. I don't know if they do it anymore. It just depends on what they're doing. They haven't been there yet. But in the summer, when you're going to get a bunch of rain, like, it would have to rain hard, not just, then they go into the shelter for those nights. I don't know. I don't know if they have storage units, because some of these people have incomes. I don't. So it's just the way God's doing it. I was just thinking about it in the bathroom, and you go, because I'm like, right now I have like $100. I just counted it up. I had it in a purse. I have $100 cash. And then I basically burnt out what was on that Charlie card already. So that's an expense going back and forth like that. So, in terms of like, should I get a storage unit for like a month and then see what's happening at the shelter? Like, how long does it take to get any type of housing? Is there ever any chance of getting any type of housing? And then in my mind, it's like, I'm really not supposed to do that. Yeah, I'm really not supposed to do that. It's just, it's not really like you can't have any belongings. If I was in housing, yeah, you can have belongings. I'm not a hoarder. Yeah, I mean, people used to go to my house and they'd feel uncomfortable. Like, even Al's mother was like that. She didn't live in a house like Flanagan Place, and she felt uncomfortable in my house because it wasn't full of shit on purpose. I'm like a minimalist. I'm a minimalist and I like everything super duper clean. Yeah, just this isn't actually my style, but if someone's gonna give you a house, you can't really complain. But this is what they liked. Yeah, I would say this is probably like Tom Kent's dream house right here. Cindy said it was similar to Tom Kent's house, his father. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't really remember that much about the inside of Lorraine's house. So since Cynthia and Barbara screwed up that relationship for me. And James. Right, because I was like 8 or 9 and James was 4. And Lorraine didn't have a daughter. And she had dark hair like mine. And Tom Kent's got the dark hair and the blue eyes. So I was like his daughter. Like that was like Jim and I could have been like their 2 kids. But he decided he wanted to deal with Thomas and Cindy. Right. And then, yeah, just a constant. It was Cindy. I don't remember any of the other siblings doing that. It was terrible. Right. It's like, I think I've had enough of you trying to fuck up my life. Okay? For real. One down, one to go. Like, just stay away from me. I'm not going to be forced to live with you. Right. So I don't know if it makes sense to people now. Like, why are you showing me a police report? Yeah, just you got to stay in that house till that guy dies. Okay. Yeah, just yeah, I'm sure. I'm not a doctor. It's got to be some sort of, they still haven't told me, but it's got to be some sort of like aortic rupture or something. It's when they said there was all this blood on the floor, I went, "Huh? Okay." Yeah, you're like, "Okay." I know you go, did that happen to Elvis? I don't think they mentioned that. He had just had a cardiac arrest. Yeah, this is something else. It's got to be like, I looked it up. It's probably a rupture, unless when you have that tear that goes down and you're on the floor for a while, it naturally comes out maybe from just the gravity. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, shit in the toilet in the position he had to have just died on the toilet, because wouldn't we hear like a crack with that, well, like a head falling up? That's tile. I took clothes, dropped them, like to hear the difference, and I took my lotion bottle and dropped it and went, yeah, that's, yeah, because if certain noises in a house you don't react to, right? Certain noises in a house, like if you heard someone fall and it sounded like a crack or someone called out for help or something, yeah, just, is he still in that bathroom? You get what I'm saying? You just go, that chick probably did it with Elvis too, right? I don't know. Did she? She probably did. She was probably like, "Is he still in that bathroom?" Um. She was probably relieved too, because when she finally went in and went, there's clearly no nothing. Yeah, like there's no anything that could have been done. Just it's like, is he still in that fucking bathroom? Yeah, that's just wicked unusual for him. It probably wasn't unusual for Elvis. I don't know. But yeah, just whoa. Never in a day. I don't think he ever once cleaned this toilet, by the way. This is the other weird thing. That thing on my phone. Now I'm gonna have all this black shit. I don't care. That thing on my forehead actually went away that I've had since the summertime. I didn't want to pick at it. I didn't want to pick at it. I know, just when everyone's getting nuked, my body is finally getting rid of that. Weird. Maybe it made my immune system. I don't know. Just I didn't want to pick at it. And finally I went like I did, and it didn't bleed or nothing. And last night I noticed it's gone. I was like, that's fucking gone now? Oh my God, how is that gone? That was like months. I thought I was just gonna have a little raised skin growth in my forehead till I died, being like this age and stuff after last summer. Right. I can't believe it's gone. It's almost like that thing here. That took forever for my body to get rid of. I think it's finally gone. That thing that Karen pointed at, I don't think it's like a mole or like a wart. I don't think it's like a wart. It's like some sort of skin growth, and then my body fights it off. Like it will dry up, and then I go like this, and it comes right off. I know it sounds almost like a wart, but I don't think it is. Yeah, just an FYI about me. Just that took a while, but it actually went away. I couldn't believe it. I was like, whoa. I just noticed it like last night. All right, this is gonna get washed. I already took the dog out. As soon as I got up, pretty much, I took the dog out to pee. So. He doesn't even try to go upstairs anymore. He only was going upstairs because of Tommy. Yeah, he definitely knows that Tommy's not here. Because the other thing too is if dogs go by smell, there's no, like I mentioned it yesterday. Like it's weird in a closed house like that. I know you don't, like, your nose must get used to it. Like his complete body smell is dissipated from the house. Yeah. Like you can smell the drugs in the room and stuff now. Yeah, and I haven't even had a chance to open the windows yet because of the weather. So yeah, that's the other thing. I got to bring that stuff down to the basement. And that, if it's dirty clothes and that all gets washed, that'll be the end of it. So I don't know if that helps the dog move on. Right. Like, I don't know how dogs' brains function. You get what I'm saying? Like if they recognize a person by their smell and their voice tone, how long a dog could actually remember you. People don't want to hear this because they're attached to their dogs, but you don't want the dog to die from grief, right? Okay, you really don't want the dog to die from grief. So that might be God telling me to do it. Like it was allowed the first night, but then I had to not drag it, but I had to pick the dog up and carry it downstairs after a day. So yeah, if this ever happens to people, just like a person dies and they have a dog that's like that, just wash all the stuff. Yeah. I don't know unless you want to give the dog one night to be on the blanket like that and realize the person, like, if they can still smell him, and then wash the stuff. Yeah, because that's a new blanket. And I don't know that stuff about dogs. It's like just something I'm learning. So I did wash his bedding and put it on the bed. So it's just a blanket and a basket of clothes, which is probably dirty. And then the basket of clothes that's in the other room is probably clean because that's where the suit was. Okay, so that's my jobs for today. I'll wait. It's early in the morning. Wait to hear from Candy if she's going to come over or not. So tomorrow, I don't know yet because it's like a flutter of stuff. So, right, because she said something about tomorrow she wanted me to do with her. So she's probably like, why would I drive over there 2 days? Right. We'll see what she says. So if she is not doing tomorrow again anymore, then I'll walk out to Quincy. If not, I'll have to do that on Tuesday. Okay, because of the SNAP food card. So I don't want to ride. Nope. Cindy already off that. I wouldn't get in a car with Cindy. Candy's different, but she isn't going to want to drive there anyway. That's way too stressful. But I don't know. I don't need any of that. It's like it does cost money to take the train, but I can actually walk to Quincy. And then that satisfies my walking for that day. Okay, because I got to keep up with my walking because of my medical condition. It really is a medical thing, a medical necessity. So because of the glycogen. So just anybody, in case you ever like met me, if you wanted to go out with me, and you don't like women that sometimes get a little bit drawn because they're so lean. Yeah, just so you know, I can't like carb load and puff up and all this because I'll die. I won't be able to breathe. Okay, so like, yeah, any comments like I'm anorexic or you look like you could use more carbs or sleep or something. You got to understand my medical condition, especially since I'm still not menopausal, right? Because it's both things. It's estrogen, hormones, and glycogen. Okay, so the greatest of all respects. Like, I can do it. It depends. Not when I'm like this. Hell no, not after what I just experienced. A period and carb week and all that stress at the same time. Not good. Yeah. And yeah, because when I'm on carb week, I'm on rest days. So that's bad. Yeah. So over the summer I had some carbs and yeah, like it's still pretty good for almost 53. The end of next month. So 52. Not that bad, but yeah, it's just that's what I have to eat. So I don't know. I don't know if they wanted me to come back here, if that's what they were thinking at the shelter last year. Yeah, you just go, like they were like, why don't you live with your mother? And okay, she's living with her daughter, and I am not moving in with her daughter. Right. I'll sleep at that fucking Ave before I live with her daughter. It's not going to happen. Right. So they didn't kick me out of the shelter, by the way, but clearly medically, it's not good. Yeah. That's called domestic violence, which is detrimental to my health. And you have to trust this. Cindy is not Candy, Tommy, or Barbara. Okay. That's why she didn't live with us. Okay, I went to her house not once, but twice in 2012. Okay, she literally kicks people out. She is, and then, it's probably similar to Barbara Kent. Okay, but she like means it. She doesn't even feel bad. Like literally, you're penniless, you don't have a phone, and you're walking down the highway with a roll-on bag to Taunton. Like first it was through all these weird streets because it's more like wooded and stuff around there. And I didn't know anywhere. I don't know anything about that area. 2 times she did it to me. I ended up in Taunton Green. I'm sure the shelter knows what Taunton Green is unless it's changed. After using 160 of a SNAP card that only was given 200. I'm sure people noticed it and went, wow, $160 at once for a homeless person? And why is it the Market Basket and whatever that was, Norton or something? I know, you just go, why do you think it was? Yeah, no. No. So that's why people can't live with her. So I would assume, I don't want to keep talking about her, right? Because sometimes that agitates people even more. I would assume that the only reason her son's girlfriend came back is because he agreed to move out. Like, seriously, the girlfriend left and went to another state. She was probably like, no. Because she herself even told me that she doesn't think that, people should have friends outside of their family, that it's not good for families. Okay, so she'll stay with their mother until her mother dies. And then I would assume that her children will have a relationship with her, but they're not going to live with her. They've just already decided that. Yeah, I mean, when your mother owns a home and you don't have like a father and she's, 59, yeah, why would you move out because you can't stand living with her? That's obvious. Anyway, I mean, duh. Because was she making them pay rent? Right, you move out because you can't live with her. I don't know. I thought about it, but I'm not going to shower in here. And yeah, I want to use that foot thing before I leave. It looks like it's brand new. It looks like it's never been used. I have bleach, so I can pour bleach in it first and clean it just in case. So I'm gonna shower upstairs. That's my regular thing. Yeah, I think not using that shower is kind of, yeah, that's got something to do with, yeah, I mean, in a sense, it's kind of good I won't be living here, but it's not like really bothering me that bad. But it's probably just still like a weirdness. And it's weird, I guess, because I'm here by myself and you're up in it and you have to close the door because there's windows that go right to the room I'm in. Like you can totally see right in that room. It was completely freaking me out because I have my mirror there too. I could never open that door. Yeah, it's just the whole setup. At one point in time, I took that mirror and moved it. In the summer, when I had to keep the door open to get any air at all, I took that mirror down and moved it to the other side of the room. Because I'm not dumb. I can see that from that bathroom, you can see right into the room, right to where that mirror is. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man? This is like so bizarre. But in his defense, he didn't tell me to take that room. Yeah, it's just, I looked at that room on the third floor and saw that there was a key in the door, that the door locks from the outside, and went, no. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, just sometimes people get ill, they make up a fantasy and they tell themselves that the other person wants to do it. Get it? Like I'm going to be stored in an attic and they close the key and that's something I want to do. No, just why were the other two rooms, the floor was completely covered like that, just like those books, but it was videos in the other room. And then oh yeah, he clearly thought I'd take that room. I'm not taking this room, and it's right above his bedroom too. I'm not taking this room. Whoa. Like I don't know, 10 more minutes. It was 8 o'clock, so I will be showered and ready to go. Yeah, I'll have some soda. Having my soda. Let's take a shower. What a wonderful way of saying. I didn't drink like hardly any water yesterday. Yeah, I fell asleep without eating those peanuts too, so I got to make sure I eat some food today. Hopefully, after Candy and Cindy talked and everybody got the signatures. Okay. Nope, I don't need to hear anything from Cindy. Okay? Right. Either Scott or Candy can convey things to me, even if it's like, I don't care if someone messes up and then corrects it. None of us are fucking perfect, right? That's fine. I understand a lot of people are having issues with cognitive, and when you just had a trauma, it's going to be worse. So don't beat yourselves up. Like the mix up about the funeral home and the plots because of the signatures and everything, just that's why I write stuff down. I got a calendar right here. I just checked off today, and I'm supposed to do arms and abs. I have it on the kitchen table, so maybe I will do it afterward. I gotta rinse this stuff out, so I've got to shower and get dressed for the day. But that doesn't interfere with arms and abs. Was I supposed to do the whole thing? I'm supposed to do the whole thing. Great. Anyway, at first, when I left here last night with the fur coat, because people are all still wearing like sweatshirts and stuff, and you just go, I hope you people have housing. Right. I don't care how stupid I look, man. I am not freezing my ass off. I went out the day that I had to leave because of her. Again, you just go, this person is absolutely sinister, man. Could you imagine? She wouldn't even care. She wouldn't even care. Some people presume there's all these fucking resources. It wouldn't matter how many times a person that you hear about a person dying from the elements outside, they still keep making up. They know it's not. They know it's not. They just do that them day and nothing is there. That's not your responsibility if I ended up outside that night. That's not your responsibility. Could you imagine how the fuck is this woman outside? Yeah, Exactly. How the fuck was I even in Boston at all that day? Get it? Sinister. So, anyways, that the next day is when there was snow on the ground. That's how fucking cold it was. I was standing in Forest Hills with that. I had the fuchsia thing on and the black sweater. And I'm standing at Forest Hills praying and praying because I was so fucking cold for that bus. The bus was late too. And you just go, oh my fucking God. That's why I'm at the South Station last night. And it's like, okay, fuck, I don't know you. And then I saw that. I'm like, that's not fucking. Would Patrick be doing that? Look right at me and not talk to me? He might if he was that fucked up, I guess. I guess that Silver Line is free. It goes right to the airport. Are those the migrants? Are they letting them sleep there? Because that gives me a little bit of fucking solace. Okay. As long as everybody knows that. Just. They would, like, something with this bullshit going on with Cindy, they'd go, we're okay at the airport, but thanks. Even people that fucking know me. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to deal with the shit either. That's what I was telling people. How'd I get that fucking bruise in my hand? Sometimes that happens. Yeah, it's one of those. I probably went like this too hard or something. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Anyways, yeah, I'm like that too. That's what I kept telling them. You can do this. I am not a squatter. Don't tell me all these things I can do. Nope. That's your family that does that shit, not me. Right. So, anyways. Oh, that's going to hurt for a day. A couple more minutes. Yeah, that I don't do anything like that. Nope. They don't either. That's what I'm telling you. You just go. Oh, so what I was saying is, yeah, and that's why I'm definitely leaving on the 17th because I can't trust anything she says anymore. I don't know how ill she is if she's purposely making up stuff, but you can't trust anything she says. So that's another thing that's good about the cops coming. Because you go, even the cops said, I guess she talked to the landlord, and the landlord said you could stay till the end of the month. That's what the cops said. So I know she told the cops that. I didn't tell the cops that. That's the cop that talked to her and talked to Jake. And you just go, I don't trust anything she says. Okay. Because I got back here way past dark and she was still sitting here with her mother and her son wasn't even here. So both her and her son both lied to the Boston police. So at that point you go, how do we even know she even talked to a fucking landlord that I can't locate a phone number for even when I look? Because she has the man's fucking phone and wallet with apparently a card in it that she can go to it. Does she have to have a PIN? Okay. If she has to have a PIN number, then she can't take money out of that card. It's not even like I'm trying to be an asshole, but you go, can you see what I'm talking about? She was trying to give Scott a trailer. She doesn't know anything about this man's fucking finances. That's what I'm telling you. She would have known the trailer is going to be repossessed because he owes $10,000 on it. She said, she told me Tommy told her he owes 2 years on that truck. I haven't found anything about a truck payment. So he may own that truck free and clear. Yeah, I've looked at both Barbara's account and his. I haven't seen in any of those months anything about a truck payment, but it's like this. He withdrew $1,500 and then $500, his entire thing, because he clearly had a phone. So I think he liked to pay bills in person. Okay. The electric, apparently they'll take a debit. Right. They take a debit payment and whatever it was. I don't know how he was doing it over the phone or something. The electric company will take a debit that registers. RCN takes an automatic payment. And then he probably was driving and paying a truck payment. Unless he had checks, but there's only one check in that account, and it's for the rent, except the oil. The oil and the rent. That's it for canceled checks. So he probably paid a truck payment somewhere at a bank or whoever he took the loan out from, and the same thing with the trailer. Yeah, because I don't think I saw automatic payments on his bank account. Okay? So she doesn't even know you have to prove to the VA everything that you spend. She doesn't have that piece of paper. So I know it's totally God's work. Totally God's work, because she was being way too wishy-washy, and you can't just leave that woman like that here with me when you know that the rent for April wasn't even fucking paid, because it has to be paid by a check. Okay, so it's God's doing it. I know, because you go, he couldn't just pay the rent before he died. God said, no, he's not paying the rent before he dies. So it's probably because it would have been more likely that I would have been left here with Barbara. And for whatever reason, no. It's almost like God putting his fucking foot down. Like, no, you people were told repeatedly that I am not this woman's caregiver. She never even intended that. Okay. There's only so many times I can say that she was asking for Cindy, even to Tommy. And every time I tried to assist her, she goes, you're not supposed to be doing this. Right. She asked for Cindy. That's, in my opinion, who she wanted for a caretaker. She didn't even want Tommy dealing with diapers and shit. Right. It was different when she couldn't walk around and care for herself anymore. Tommy and her discussed this business about diapers when we were at the other house. And he goes, I'm not going to deal with diapers and stuff. He told her that, because they had that conversation. So I don't know what the plan was. If at that point, I don't know if then he would hire someone to come in here, but he spent all the money on the rent, so he wouldn't be able to do that unless he was planning on moving again. That might have been why he went month to month and not he thought she was going to die. He might have been like, we're going to have to move to a cheaper place so that nurses can come in and change your fucking diapers. She isn't even going to have to do that, you know. That's what I'm saying. She could actually hire people to come in. And she probably will do it when she realizes she can't bank money away. She thought she was going to be able to take money and bank it away for herself. Just God went, bloop, just take care of your mother and live on your Social Security. It's probably based on what she was making, right? Because you have to have had work. So it's probably like workman's comp. Yeah, just, you need more. It's probably at least $2,000 a month. You need more than that. Why would you need more than that? Because you could probably justify, if you have a mortgage payment, that the VA agrees that you pay that because it's Barbara's housing. Yeah, just, it was never going to happen. That, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's God, and like, I'm not a dumb person. I have an intelligence, and the handwriting's on the wall. You ask certain questions and then you go, this doesn't make any sense. You're like an insane person who's greedy and trying to take over Barbara and all of Tommy's assets, but you're going to let me stay here? No. The only way she would have maybe done it is when she realized she can't bank Barbara's money. Right. Then she might have went, oh, yeah. And she may have just left it alone, but it couldn't happen because I don't have an income. Yeah, it couldn't happen because I don't have an income. But clearly, her income was paying all the bills. He was not paying for anything. He wasn't even paying for food. But I mean, yeah, he wanted to pretend he was, but he probably considered that as money because his name's on the account. Yeah, he probably considered that as money. He can write a check like he's a homeowner, but he had to account to the VA everything he was doing, and that he was pissed. The VA owns you. Okay, 850. So I guess it's kind of my home security. Might as well. I didn't even have my soda yet. Let me see. Let me take a sip. Take this with me. I already brought my blankets and my pillows up. Yeah, I noticed too. And I'm due to wash my bedding anyway. Because I slept the first night with my blankets, now my blankets smell like her piss. Either that or I was starting to smell like uremia, but we'll find out. It's probably, I didn't realize how bad that bed smelled, but I washed all that stuff. Yeah, so I'm due to wash my bedding anyway, but I also want to do Tommy's clothes, so we'll see. I guess I got the whole day because I went out there last night. I don't know, should I go out in the daytime? But how do you know if anyone, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to make it too complicated. All right, so I guess I can shower first and then figure out what the hell I'm wearing afterwards. I got the underwear and stuff in the bathroom. Oh God, it is fucking cold up here. I had my French. Yeah, let me plug this thing in. Good idea. Start this warming process here. Well, it's not really going to make too much difference because I'm not going to be staying here. Okay, but in life, just for me personally, if I was going to be staying here, I would have already started getting rid of all of their stuff. Yep. It's been Tuesdays a week. Okay, so yeah. Is that weird? Is that weird? Yeah, like that would be a person's something to do. That would be a person's something to do instead of running around trying to get everybody's money. If I had an income, I probably would have contacted the bank about the truck and the trailer and then had them haul it the fuck away. But I told you, I wouldn't be concerned about safety if this was my house. I would have already had people here. You get it? Like that person said nobody could come here. Right. I would have already had people here. But anyway, I would have called immediately the bank and the trailer people and had that shit taken away and then put a dumpster there and just started pouring shit into a fucking dumpster. And then I probably would have to, or a moving company. If I'm going to have to do a moving company anyway, I don't know. But if they do, it might be both. Yeah, because does it go by how much you're moving? Right, because that shit's heavy. All that furniture and shit in that basement in the garage. I can't, yeah, that's probably all of it. All of it. Me personally, I have no interest in keeping other people's fucking furniture except for maybe the dining room table and the chairs. Maybe the kitchen table. Because a lot of this shit is disgusting. Yeah, like because of her pissing, like even the kitchen chairs would have to go in the fucking trash because she's been pissing on them. But the dining room table and the chairs, yeah, they never had a couch and stuff because they have a fucking hospital bed in the living room. Yeah, so, well, because I think that he lied to her when he brought her here. Yeah, she thought he was going to let homeless people live here. That's what she said. She said what happened to someone's going to come in twice a week? And she goes, my house is a homeless shelter. What happened to all of that? Get it? And then as soon as I come here, I'm told I can't bring anybody here. And it's a fucking 4-bedroom house. So if he did that to me, I believe her that he did it to her. So I doubt that he even conversated that with the VA, but whatever. He may have told the VA it's because her house was taken. Right, and that she likes to have a house for her she has homeless people in her family and shit. And then you come to find out he doesn't even let them come here. Because Scott was just here the other day when Tommy was alive. And I had a feeling that's why he was here. He said he mentioned it because I asked him. Barbara wouldn't like arouse out of bed. She didn't even talk to Scott. And he said he mentioned it and Tommy just ignored him. Tommy wouldn't have let Scott come here. Nope. He wouldn't let Jared come here, I'm sure. And because I said, oh, yeah, I saw. No, I didn't tell him about Jared. Take that back. And Jared said he had a place, but he wouldn't let other people come here. I know, you just go. So I believe her about that he completely lied. So anyways, Cindy isn't going to do it either, but Cindy's a nurse and can take care of her mother. Yeah, Cindy isn't going to allow. Remember what she said about Lucas? Oh, yeah. I can't just have Lucas here. Then why the fuck would you tell anybody you were going to have Mary there? Because she's full of shit. Yeah, because I heard she was telling people I could live in the trailer next to her house. There's $10,000 owed on the trailer. And I am not living with you. What the fuck? I know, just. All right, I gotta take a shower. Home security. I do need a washcloth though. Home security. Yeah, I just think she's trying to make herself look good because she knows I'm gonna fucking say no. But then on the other hand, yeah, you just go, you need to stop it. You're never gonna let another person live there, and she doesn't want to. I don't want to live with you. I don't even want to talk to you. Yeah, don't you begin to go, where the fuck are this woman's children? Aren't they all adults now? Like, what the fuck is this? I felt that some people that were orchestrating this thought it was a fucking Tudor show that they were creating. Okay? So God is putting a stop to it. So I suggest to everybody that's disassociated and thinks they're making up new show characters and this and that, and we're going to put her there, and this is the Tudor family. I suggest, if you can, to stop doing that. Because clearly God is not allowing it. You've already got one person dead. There's only so many ways I can explain it to you folks that you're insane. Okay? That's a warning to the rest of you that have been doing this. I had Windex glass cleaner in that thing. He also took that out. I don't know if I brought it back downstairs or he did. But he apparently wanted the air fresheners here, not in that cabinet for some reason. How that makes sense, who the fuck knows? I know, it's just, this is where you shit. You don't shit in the hallway. Yeah, like what are those, what's that cabinet for? More pills you don't take? Anyways. I think he turned the water heater down, I'm suspecting. So I don't know if that's something I'll look at downstairs. Because he probably was trying to help his electric bill. Because I would think there'd be no hot water by now unless God is doing that until I leave. Yeah, because I owned houses before, and sometimes the water gets wicked hot like that before the water heater dies. It's just a thing that sucks. Because I worried about it as second I noticed, because I noticed the water was wicked hot, and then I noticed it was starting to not be as hot, and that's what happens. So maybe it's just God keeping me with hot water till I leave, and the landlord's gonna have to replace the water heater. Happens all the time. It's probably some cheap ass fucking water heater. It may have been, if this house just sold like that, right, it may have been the water heater with the house, and the landlord didn't even put it there. But well, at least I know I'll be dressed. I know, right? When I don't have to wear a robe everywhere, it's going to be freezing cold. All right, let's see. This. I think he had it set up. I think that plug comes on when the light comes on or something. But it sounded like it was still running. Maybe it's just a coincidence because when he had that thing plugged in, it seemed like every time I went in the bathroom, it kicked it on. But anyways, I got bleach now just in time to be able to salvage a pair of fucking underwear. You got to have bleach when you're a female, or there's got to be something with the powder and stuff that you can. Like lye or something? Yeah, it's probably like lye. My new forensic thing, but I figured it out. Yeah, I figured it out after my wonderment that it shouldn't really be that much of a wonderment when you know anything about Tommy. Right? Like the trash barrel is like right there. I mean, this is a extreme, it's not an extremely small bathroom, but it's a small bathroom when you consider that that's the toilet, right? And the distance from the toilet to the wall, even. And then the door's like this, like the toilet's right where the door is. It's a wonderment that I could even get the door open at all. Right, just, yeah, a person that size. And like I told you, I was wondering how that was in the tub with no blood on it, but it makes sense to me now. He did it to remind himself, and it may have not even worked. He was doing it all the time. He was clearly having wicked problems with his brain for years. And I don't know if he was like that his whole life. Wicked problems with his brain, like he could not remember to do things. So, yeah, he did that to make himself remember to empty it because it was Monday. I kept mentioning that I write stuff down. That's why I write stuff down. I see as a calendar. It doesn't say anything about empty the bathroom trash like right now, this second. I said that too about when he left his comforter there. That's why I go right down and do it. I don't have cognitive problems, but yeah, you say stuff like that. That's why I do this. That's why I do that. But anyways, yeah, that explains that, why that was like that. Because you go, how on earth? Yeah. Well, like I said, I didn't come in here. No, I didn't come in here until after he was gone. And I had to clean up a huge puddle of blood. So the bathroom door could only open. I'd have to theorize because obviously I'm in shock, right? And I'm sure I only opened this for a second. I don't even know if I closed the door again. Yeah, like EMS and stuff would know because I didn't come back upstairs. I went right down, like I'm trying to probably flee it, but I knew the cell phones were acting weird from trying to call the SNAP office. So I went right to the house phone. I didn't go back upstairs after that. I waited for them to come. So I don't even know if I closed the door again. But there's only so far, like that's probably as much as the bathroom door was actually open. Yeah, like maybe even like that. It couldn't have been open that far. Yeah. It's kind of weird that I even, like, maybe he went like this a little bit. Maybe he went this way a little bit. Yeah. Because I could see the toilet seat up with poop in it, and I saw his body. Like he was clearly like had fallen off the toilet. You get what I'm saying? Like, or slipped off the toilet and didn't make a loud noise because his pants were down. I could see his ass. And yeah. And I don't know if there was blood all the way over here because I'm thinking I could see that there was, let me see from out here. I'm thinking I could see that like there was blood. That's probably the most it could have been open. So maybe I went like this. Yeah, like I might have came over like this. I can't, yeah, when you're in the shock or whatever, I can't remember. I might have came over like this. And maybe I saw like a little bit of red liquid or something. And I was just like, yeah, just, it probably wasn't even open that far. Now that I think about it, I probably went like that, but went like this. Yeah, that explains it. Because I was wondering how I saw any blood. I'm pretty sure I did. How could I make that up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. So I must have went like this real quick and then ran downstairs. I would guess. All right, so I got to do my. Oh, God. What the hell? What the fuck? I'm going to have to color my hair again. It didn't even take. It didn't even take. I'm not kidding you. I can't mess it up. I must have got like a dud. from the Dollar Tree. I knew it was a little bit weird because it was wicked thick. Does the temperature affect it? What the fuck? I know, just. Well, that answers that. I guess I will be using that burgundy one. That's fucking weird. I would be even more pissed if I wasn't leaving here. Yeah, just what the hell? That did nothing. This happens to me once in Quincy. But no, I can't because there's no conditioner in the Dollar Tree ones. And I remember looking at the tube. I bet you the developer was bad. That's what happens when the developer doesn't work. And it's interesting now because I'm talking to myself as I'm doing it, right? And I was talking about how Tommy set up old hair colors that were Candy and Barbara's over there on that thing. Like, dude, those are not going to work anymore. Those are like 20 years old. What the fuck? Well, there you go. I guess I'm doing it burgundy because I got to color it something. I'll have to color it again. I don't know, maybe tonight. You got to let your hair dry anyway. Like, what the hell? Maybe tomorrow. But I got shit I want to do tomorrow. I don't want to spend too much time getting ready. What the hell? I do have another hair color, don't I? Where the hell did I put it? Whoa. All right, maybe it's in here. Did I actually use that hair color and forget? I don't know. I thought I had another hair color. I guess I don't. I must have used it and I actually forgot. I don't see it anywhere. What the fuck? I used the other burgundy hair color? I remember moving it. Wait, I remember moving it because, yeah. And then I guess, when the fuck did I use that hair color? That is bizarro. I thought I put it like right here. Okay. Yeah, like, I thought, aha, I do, it's right here. Whoa. All right, so I'm gonna have to use this one. What the hell? And then here's my nail polish for my toes. I can't paint my fingernails because I'm allergic to it. I still have freaking chrysanthemum stuff and the scabies. So I don't need any of that. Okay. Okay, whoa, that was like a flash. I'm like, wait a minute. When did I use that? I didn't. Okay. I thought I put it there, but then all of a sudden I went, that's right, I started putting stuff in that because I needed to clear stuff off of this. Okay, so I got these pads there. I'm gonna put these downstairs and finish doing this. That was like, what the hell? It's all whitey, but you go, it happened to me once when I colored my hair at Wollaston Beach. and it was probably an old hair color that was on clearance at Stop and Shop. And I thought it was me. I went, did I just mix the wrong two things? Because that was like a Revlon where they actually gave you a conditioner. So it was like three things. You had the developer, the hair color, and the conditioner. And I was like, did I actually? No, I think sometimes it does. So I guess it'll be burgundy after my hair dries. Okay. There you go. Because I'm not spending any more money and they don't let you have hair color in there unless they changed it. Yeah, I'm not spending vital $5 on hair color being told I can't bring it in there. And it's another thing to carry, so. I did. I was gonna do that one because of the cost, and then I went, why do something because of the cost? And then I figured maybe Barbara would use it, but sorry, I didn't use it. Because I'm not having gray hair, right? Not going in there with gray hair. I prefer the dye, but I was trying to figure out which thing would grow out easier. Not that I want to grow it out. I think I could go a few more years coloring my hair. Yeah, I'm not into gray hair. Yeah, just some of the stuff, like there's like 80-year-olds going to the hair color place, and I'm being told in my 40s. Maybe Mary will decide to stop growing her hair. Why? Because then she wanted a boyfriend? It's one being on a planet. It's called coping. It gets gross when you listen to these things talk. It's coping because they can't get hot dudes. So that's their coping. Everything in my life is a coping. How bad does it have to get these things? Like, even at this level, there's still an ending. Oh yeah, let me take some of those chocolate bars out now. Oh, I'm thinking of it. Even at this level, there's an envy. You just go, oh my God, your entire world is gonna come crashing down if this woman gets a hot boyfriend. That's a serious problem. Yeah, I should just eat chocolate every day for 10 days. Gonna do one of those too. Take that out. Maybe I'll see if anyone wants a box of raisins and some dates, so. They're not closed for today. Gonna lose my black coat. I wore it a bunch of times, so. The one I was doing, it needs to be glued again. See how many of these I think I can eat. Even though I'm not supposed to, but. Well now, okay, I'm just still like baffled about my hair. I'm not mad, it's not a big deal, but I'm just going, okay. All right, so it's gonna be 40 something. I gotta lay something under that. Bodysuit on, especially though. Maybe the black one. That might work out. I've also got that. Forever. Oh, I'm like, oh, this is not gonna work out. You've got to go in here. I'm in the other room talking, and this is in the bathroom. Duh. You've got to go in here. I gotta plug this back in. I gotta get dressed. Bathroom. There's a window right there. I gotta get dressed in here. And of course, I can hear that the phone is ringing. And I'm up here getting dressed. It's probably Candy. Who else would be actually calling me? My phone never rings. I don't even get solicitor calls. You know, it's got to be Candy calling me. All right. Let's go back to blue, I guess. I just gotta make sure. Yeah, this is why I put this thing on backwards, but I think it will work out all right. I'm almost done, person. I will be right downstairs. Trying to get dressed. It's not even that late in the day, but I'm trying to get dressed. Well, we know it's not Cindy. Yeah, before she starts having Barbara Kent try to call me on her cell phone. Nip that in the bud right away. Do not care how much of a fucking asshole I sound like. To be honest. Do not care. Oh, I just have the socks. Where did I put them? Did I put them back in this thing? Where the fuck did I put the socks? They're probably in the bathroom, I bet you. I know, I am like all over the place. Probably in the bathroom. Socks, no. I just had them in my hand. Unless they're downstairs. Are they underneath this? Yep. Underneath the computer. All right, let me see. My sneakers on. I don't think I'm going to be doing a shit ton of walking today, so I'm going to wear these New Balance ones. So I got a couple things. Maybe tonight I'll soak my feet in that thing and paint my toenails. I don't have a what do you call it? Um, pumice stone. Well, when you're like this and you're doing a lot of walking and shit, yeah, I could use a nice pumice stone on my feet. But get him. Yeah, I know. What's the point of soaking them if you can't do that? I guess I didn't think of it when I was at the Dollar Tree. Maybe we'll see what happens today with candy. If I have time, I'll walk over to the Dollar Tree, get a bottle of soda, and see if they have a pumice stone, and then do that tonight. But I mean, I meant like after I go out tonight. Last night, when I was worried about going out and eating and blah blah blah, I will stay up and sleep. Yeah, I don't work, and it's Sunday. I shouldn't like have to be worried about someone might come to the door and all this fucking shit. That's why I don't want to keep staying here. But I got to do something about the dog. If I was going to leave before the 17th, I'd have to contact the shelter first. And I got to get the dog another home, and it's probably time to put the dog back outside again. Give it some dry food. I think he only feeds the dog at night, so I'm going to try to go to that. Especially since the can says it's a third of a can a day if he's having dry food. All right, so let's see. Got some trash. This is trash because I'm not going to be staying here, and I need to return bottles. All right, so this is all going to go downstairs. This is going to be 2 trips for sure. Okay, because I'm not dropping the computer. Let me do this first. All right, so I guess I'll be going to the shelter this week. So yeah, something will have to be done with the dog. Because people are completely insane and they're going to shut off the internet and the cable. Just because I said it was already paid. It wasn't paid for April already? Okay. It might not even be a real phone call, folks. It's called God Has to Kill These People. He is literally going to drop you things to the floor just like Tom Kent. Okay, just know that. Okay. It wouldn't matter how many times I tell you that, you aren't going to believe it, and you probably don't care anymore. Right. You're trying to elate off of terrorizing me, so God is killing you. So it wasn't Candy. Okay. I just called it back to see who it was. I have to, probably when they don't leave a voicemail. They're claiming it's they go like this, ACP recertification. It's probably made up. It's probably not even coming from RCN. Get it? Because I'm on this thing talking about RCN, just like I didn't have any fucking warrants. Okay, so anyways, please leave me the fuck alone. And just so you know, God is going to drop you people to the ground and kill you. Okay, I understand like you're trying to hold on to the last bit of what you people do for enjoyment. Okay. You got to leave me alone. Okay, so you're already having like, I guess, a panic. I know, because I already went out twice. You're already having a panic. Like a dog isn't going to keep me saddled to a fucking house. I don't know what that is, but panic because of your own demise. Okay, so it wasn't Candy. I don't know. It's only 9:45. I knew it was kind of early. So anyways, probably even going up and down the stairs, barbershop, because there's nothing they can do about it. Really? Oh yeah. Probably because I set up home security or something. Like even just relaxing and watching television and doing this is bothersome. It becomes everything. I know, you just go, oh my God. Like that's the amount of time that takes you people to have to do another thing. It's horrifying. Yeah. I'm not going to miss that at all. I am not going to miss you things at all. Just holy shit. You're already like on it and it's a fake fucking phone call that's not even coming from RCN. Yeah, because it's like recertification. So of course I call it back. Like I call it. Yeah, I call it to see who it is and it says recertification. So I hit the button, right? I'm like, is this something I knew? ACP? What the fuck is ACP? Yeah. So, and then you just go, and then to do your recertification for something about RCN, it's already been paid. It was paid on the 3rd. Today is the 7th. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck? I gotta put this trash out, put it on the bag. I know, you just go, it's already been paid. Okay? It's already been paid. The bank wouldn't have known in one day that the dude died. Right. I have the bank statements of when RCN gets paid. They get paid on the 3rd. Is it you confirming that they get automatically paid? Because that was a question yesterday. Maybe. I mean, today's the 7th. They would have already shut it off if they didn't get paid. Yeah, the cable doesn't let you go months. It's not an electric bill. They don't let you go months without paying. In Florida, they don't even let you do that, you know. If you don't pay the electric bill 1 month, they shut it off. They don't let you do that unless they changed it since I was living there. There should be a lot less trash the remainder of the time with me here, but the issue is he didn't empty the trash. So it's like, can you put bags too? Because I don't know if I should keep putting stuff in recycle bins that isn't recycle. Is that a separate week? Okay, because I got to get rid of this like bloody shit from me cleaning up his stuff that's got to go out. And then I got to dump up tomorrow. I have to put all kinds of food and stuff because I'm not leaving food for the landlord. That can cause pests. That's gross. Just because I can't physically clear out a house, there won't be food in here. The landlord doesn't have to worry about that. I won't do that to a person. No. Yeah, it would have worked out much better, Tom, if you would put the trash out before you died. Yeah, if you would put the trash out and then decided it was time to take a shit, that would have worked out better. Just saying, because I would have already put probably half this refrigerator in the trash barrel. So I've got it written down on this calendar. I won't forget. I don't think she can, even if she wanted to be that psycho, and I'm not saying that she's even thinking that stuff anymore. I think she's busy doing what she's doing, we would hope, and not retaliating against me for some unknown fucking reason. You're getting everything you want, I helped you. I know, just. They don't get it. It's alright, it's all good. Forever the bad guy. Just like the cops agreed with me too. I'm like, she's like in a grief because, and just all of this is sudden, but she, like, ultimately, that's what she wants. I know, you go, yeah, I'll forever be the bad guy. That's understood. So, anyways, yeah, I don't even think RCN would do it. I know, because you're like, well, it's already been paid for the month. So obviously, she doesn't even have to worry about that because that account is going to become null and void on the 17th, right? Right. That's probably why the VA told her the 17th. She probably told the VA that she was staying here till the 17th, and she probably told the landlord that. Right. So, yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Yeah, Mary doesn't really need other people to speak for her, so that can't really be Mary's fault. Okay, that's what happens. I don't have the landlord's phone number because Cynthia Kent took his phone and his wallet. Okay, so it took me that many days to go through his mail. I don't know if that's unusual. By the 3rd or the 4th, was it? I don't know if that's unusual. Like, wouldn't a person be typically comforting her mother, dealing with funeral services? Okay. And not immediately, how is the VA? She immediately called the VA about money when she wasn't even planning on taking this woman into her house. Cut me a break, please. Okay, so I got everything down from upstairs, right? That's plugged in. Okay, that wasn't Candy, so I'm all set with this. So, yeah, give her some time to think about if she remembered about tomorrow, and then I know if I'm going to Quincy tomorrow or I'm going to Quincy Tuesday. Okay. Let me put it on the track. To renew my snap. I would prefer to be able to go to Quincy tomorrow, but she wants to take care of some sort of thing that has to do with Thomas and Barbara tomorrow. So, right, I already agreed to it. So we'll see if she still wants to do it. I can't remember now if it's related to because before she wasn't in touch with Cindy, so things can change. When I'm doing something because someone asked me if I would do it with them, yeah, that's person is clearly not obligated to then do it. I don't know why I'm giving you this now because I think I told myself I wasn't going to give it to you until tonight, when is your typical thing. But maybe this is a way to get you to do your poopies while I'm here in the daytime, since I think I fed you in the daytime yesterday, right? Do you need to go out again, by the way? Because it's been a couple of hours. Are you going to eat first? Why are you staring at me like that? You can eat it. Go ahead. I'm gonna get you your dry stuff, and then I gotta probably take you out again. I took you out about 7. It's been 3 hours, so probably after you eat. I think you're not used to eating in the morning, right? I don't think I think Tommy feeds him at night. I don't know. I saw the can sitting there after I said I wasn't going to do it until tonight, but I don't want to come home to poop on the floor. So wash my hands again because, anything to do with dog food is disgusting to me. I know. Now I got to keep a can like that because it's going to be way too cold in the refrigerator. And that's probably why Tommy stopped putting in the refrigerator. I think he did it in the summer, but it's just gross. They must make smaller cans than that, right? Ugh, God. My dogs ate dry food, and I probably kept it in the garage. They ate that IM stuff. I used to get it at that pet store, like a huge bag of it. Buy it like once a month or something. I got a whole bunch of bottles to return. Okay, so I'm going to do my raise. I'm going to put this, where's my bag? I take to the thing with me. It's supposed to be cold tonight, so I will be wearing my fur coat. So, wait, let me see. Yeah, I didn't think of it till just now. I probably should have donated these shopping bags to the food pantry. So, I don't think I'm going to need an umbrella tonight. Let me take this out of here. This is $5 off. Okay. See if I can set up a Shaw's with this scan. I don't even know how that works. I'm down to 11 SNAP units because I spent $3.50 on peanuts. It's probably $1 cheaper at Stop and Shop. Okay, so that's put this over here. I'm gonna give myself some bad luck. I'm gonna see if this umbrella actually works right now. I tried to leave it at Lost and Found. Oh, it's one of those dome ones too, so it works in the wind. I don't know. I hope someone left it there for me on purpose because, that's my other umbrella was breaking. So, I mean, clearly good. If you're a homeless person, you need a fucking umbrella, but I mean, they probably won't even let you take that into a shelter. I don't know. If it's a locker, I don't know if the people in the warming center get a locker. I don't know any of that, but I don't have to worry about it till the 17th. But I guess you get a locker. So, I don't know how many lockers they have. That would probably fit in a locker because it's an umbrella. That's a vital thing. All right, these are going in here. So I'm taking those and giving them away. I'm going to put a whole bunch of chocolate bars in there. How many do you think I could eat and take? I'll keep 4 of them for myself. I have 17 days to eat 4 chocolate bars. All right. Okay, you want to do the out, do the outside? Put my coat on. Hi. Let's do the outside. I cannot. Come on. Let's do the outside. Do the out. What's it? The coat you don't like? Do the outside. Do the outside. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oops. Good boy. Okay, there we go. You have a problem with the coat or something? Just a fur coat, dude. I had to take the coat off to put the leash on. He looked like he didn't know about the coat. Jeez Louise, I'm not freezing outside. Do the outside. Good job. Okay, that was good. Two poops and a pee. I knew it was time to go out, especially after eating. Get those poops out of that bum. Right, stop peeing on your landlord's floor. I'll probably mop this floor at some point. Maybe I'll do it today. Stop sweeping it now. I think it was when I first got here. I mopped. I had to actually walk to the Dollar Tree in Dedham, spend my own money to buy one of those cheap ass mops, and then mop this floor for 2 other people. No, it was nothing like the people that helped me out in Taunton. No. I wanted to do it for those people, I guess. I kind of thought it was automatic here, but you just go, never in a day would these people ever feel absolutely fucking mortified by themselves either. It's amazing. But ultimately, they're people that are incompetent. Yeah, ultimately, this whole system of work is because people are incompetent. And it's just obnoxious. Believe me. I wasn't really subject to it that much when I was married. I was young when I was I was working myself and going to school, and when you're young, I guess, you don't notice it. And then I was a homemaker, and yeah, I mean, I'm sure Alfred's obnoxious too, right? So I didn't realize, like, across the board, these people are completely obnoxious and grandiose and incompetent. I didn't realize that. I know just what in the hell. Yeah, like, that's why some people, they degrade work, because it's things they can't actually do. It's like to explain their incompetence. That's why it's degrading. Yeah, it's degrading to mop a floor. It's degrading to do laundry. You're gonna start that business now with your nose? I wonder if it's after he drinks water. Yeah, that's right. I wanted to do some of his laundry too. Well, this might help with freshening the air a little bit if Candy and Norm are coming over. We'll see. Well, some people, yeah, like, I think it's like a little bit more sad and grieving. The other people that came here. Just. It definitely could be worse, though. Oh, yeah, it definitely could have been worse. This isn't bad for two mentally incompetent people. Seriously. One of the grosser things that started happening is Barbara Kent's hair everywhere, because she doesn't brush her hair anymore, and he wasn't doing any of that. He wasn't brushing her hair, helping her brush her teeth, because he has issues himself, or did. He had issues himself. But, like, he started talking about that too a couple of weeks ago. I remember hearing him talking to her. He had no problem with people's hair. Yeah, but it was true. Like, her hair was showing up in the dish towels and stuff because it was getting into all the laundry. Just a person who completely just gets up and, like, walks around and doesn't do anything for herself at all. Whoa. And then another person who, I think he thought he wasn't supposed to be in charge of her hair or something. I'm not big on these carpets, too. This is going down the basement. But that was something that she used to do at her house, you know. I think even here she'd be like, that's got to get washed. Yes. I know, like Cindy. This is got to be this. That's all she would do every time she came over here if I was staying here. And I just went there. I am not doing this. Nope. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's part of dementia. But because she'd have some sort of a justification at that point for what she was doing. And you go, no. Mm-mm. Yeah, because you're still not fucking working. Get it? Get it? Right. This is not working. That's how fucking insane people are. And she would come over here and she would probably get paid for fucking doing it. I think that's what she thought she was gonna do. Just come over here and order me the fuck around like I'm incompetent and then leave and get a fucking check from the state. No. Fucking dumb I am. I don't want to do it anyway. That's why I immediately was like, when are you taking your mother out of here? That is how life works, folks, when you have a rental house. Yeah, just obviously. It's been my life for 13 years. It shouldn't seem any weirder and sadder now. I don't know if some of these people thought, oh, I'm just being overreactive and like I'm trying to get housing or whatever, I'll come back or something. I don't know if that's what they were thinking. There's always the hope that the shelter will give me housing now. There's always the hope. Supposedly, Quincy Housing was claiming a year ago that I didn't get back to them about a Section 8. That's what they were claiming a year ago. And I didn't contact Quincy Housing. Right. I don't even know how I got put back into CHAMP. I stated that at the time. Did not cooperate with Social Security and will not cooperate with Social Security. It's all in a medical record. Okay? You're supposed to make a determination, deny me, and then it's appealed, just like the last time. That's why they didn't send paperwork here. Like they think it's a fucking game. I'm just waiting for God to kill them. It's day one, the housing, approve every stipend. I don't think God was running an election, folks. Okay? I don't think Almighty God was running an election when he told you day one, the housing, approve every stipend. So, I don't know. How many people have perished so far? More people? I explained it. As many people as it takes till it's day one, the housing, approve every stipend. That's why if you approved every stipend, we just pay rent. I don't have a stipend to pay rent. Okay? Not I have a medical exam. Not I talk to Devora once a week. You deny it, and then it goes to an appeal like every other time. But they've got to play a game where they were mailing shit to a shelter they knew I wasn't at. I already changed my mailing address with them, so now they're all going to die. I don't do a thing. It's not a threat. I explained to you my perspective of what God is telling me. Okay? So I'm just waiting for God to kill you people. The people at the shelter don't work at Social Security. They don't print money. I gotta put the raisins in the bag. Passover begins on April 22nd. I'll be already back at the shelter. So 2 weeks from Wednesday. No, a week. Yeah, a week from Wednesday. A week from Wednesday. So it's only one more week. Yep. This is the mop I have that can't even be wrung out, but I didn't sweep the bathroom, did I? No, I did. I suppose I could bring it out with my hands. There's a whole huge bucket, I think, that's downstairs that goes to this thing. I had to throw away the toilet brush upstairs because I used it to clean up that blood. Some of it was beginning to hide in there. Cindy was like obsessed with the clots or something. It didn't make any sense to me. It's like, it's blood exposed to the ear, Cindy. That's, I know, I don't know what that was. It's blood exposed to the ear. I don't know if it actually had clots in it when it came out of them. I didn't know what she was talking about. I didn't see all kinds of clots. And I'm the person who cleaned it up. Yeah, just... Oh yeah, I was remembering about when I first got here that I started doing this stuff. I was cleaning and cooking, and Tommy got mad at me. Yeah. He got mad at me and he goes, I don't need you doing that. But I think he was talking about cooking, but I can't recall. And he goes, I've been taking care of Ma for, I think he said like a year or 2 years or something. Yeah. And I was like, okay. Yeah, he got mad at me. I know, just, okay. Well, you just gave me the free and clear. I don't really like living like this, but I do agree that I shouldn't be doing the fucking work for you. Yeah. But I don't like living in filth, and anybody that knows me knows that. And that's probably why some people try to fucking hold me hostage, because they know it. Like Kaz, not she was holding me hostage, but within fucking days of moving into that room, I'm cleaning the whole fucking house. I'm cooking a turkey. Just, okay. Not I'm a fucking slave and I'm going to keep doing that. Like, and it's somebody else's house. This is the fucking house I live in at the time. I don't know, just what do you people do all fucking day? And then this is the thing. All due respect to her, but she did the same fucking thing. She goes, oh, was it Cheryl? Oh, I already picked out someone and she does that. What? We're not allowed to fucking clean? We're not allowed to clean because you designated a homeless person to clean this house who's like 75? They get weirded out. It's like when I was working at that dental office and I was actually fucking working. They get weirded out. Am I taking over territory because I'm mopping a fucking floor? Not they want us, not they're upset because we're not fucking working and cleaning. They're trying to like store people. It's like some sort of panic or something to the Passover. Okay, so you don't actually require help here. Okay. So, and then every person that comes over here is allowed to act like I'm a fucking scumbag, right? Okay, great. Year 14. Oh, it smells like pee. Oh, yeah, Tommy and Mary, they're just not doing anything. Da-da-da. Getting all the money. Da-da-da. Sure. 2 fucking years of it, I'm sure. I'm mopping myself into a corner. I'm in the corner. I'm mopping myself into a corner. Gross, Derek. Shower, Carrot. You had your chance. I think he said he was going to throw the friggin' vacuum cleaner away. That's what he was just saying. Like, I think it was like Sunday or Monday, man. It was just recent, right before he died, he was telling her that. I think it was something like it's never used or something, so he's going to throw it away. Yeah, it's like there's one tiny carpet in the whole house. But you do have to vacuum it, yeah. I used to vacuum probably every day in my house. I only had carpet in my living room. Oh, no, that's not true. The bedrooms were all carpeted. Whoa, that is some black water right there. But it's half of it's probably coming from the mop head. That shit, I'd say, is depression. Yeah. I remember when I used to mop my floors in my house, I would like get so overheated and sweated. And I was like, that's the worst job. I'm probably in better shape now than I was then. I was like, that's the worst job is mopping the floors. But I had a big house. So I had like a foyer and in the living room. No, the living room had a carpet. Had the foyer and like the kitchen, like an eat-in kitchen and a foyer. So it was kind of a lot more tile. I know it's not a mansion. Anything to get me to complain. That's not going to make this okay. So I think, can we put this down here? Because that to me is sane and not keep it in a basement. There we go. That way if we need to mop a floor, it's right there. Woolite. And then what's this? Carpet cleaner. Yay! That'll be next up. See if I can get that piss out of there. Wash my hands. Oh, but believe me, they tried. Oh, believe me, they tried. The trash barrel has to stay in front of the sink. There's a reason for that. You have to have 2 trashes, and then the trash barrel has to be in front of the sink now because that way Barbara or something. Why is it there? Right? So believe me, that's the only reason I could do that. Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason I could do that. Like, I do what I can, but at first, a moving company's going to have to move all this shit out so I can clean the house for the landlord. But I'm out of here on the 17th. Okay, so this I might be able to sweep and mop after I put these back in the kitchen, and then the chairs can come out. But you go, does this look like anything I can clean? Can you see that? Does that look like I can vacuum and clean that carpet? I'll try to do this, at least this area right here, because that's where she was like pissing. That should come up with the carpet cleaner. I don't know if they have a scrub brush. I mean, you should have saw what the carpet looked like in Millbury. Alfred and I took up residence in the second floor of a house that his grandparents were in. Like, they literally raised all their children in the second floor of her mother's house. She had like 8 or 9 kids up there. Not kidding you. So one of the bedrooms had this carpet that was like this. What do they call that? No, it's not thread, it's something, right? And so when you looked at it, it looked like it was completely worn down, like a path was completely worn down. So it was like, yep, a resolve, scrub. Al's sister had this like wicked old fashioned carpet cleaner with the thing with the shell, and you switched out the water. It was like a vacuum hose. It all came out and went right back up. It looked like a brand new carpet. So I can probably get that clean. I mean, granted, I don't know if it was piss. I think it was just people. But her bathtub, I had to use that lime away shit on her bathtub. Like, swear to God, they never cleaned their area of the house ever. And then the floor, Al was pouring pure ammonia on it and scrubbing it, and that all came clean. Like, when the kids came over, who are all adults and have their own children, I think they were probably embarrassed. They went, oh my God. Like, yeah, like when you're living like that, you don't realize, I guess, over time how filthy and like something is, and it probably makes you more and more depressed. Right? It's just because when you have a house, you have to clean it, especially when you're not taking your shoes off and you have a dog that goes outside and drags in dirt. No one wore shoes in my house, and I still cleaned it. Twice a week you've got to mop a floor. That's my opinion. Twice a week you're mopping a floor, maybe even every single day you're vacuuming carpets. Even without pets. I'm like a wicked clean person, extremely clean person. So forcing me to live in this in the 14th year of it is part of the damnation. It's done on purpose. People get sick in the head and they get envious, and there's like pictures all over the World Wide Web of my house, which that's not even what it looked like when I lived in it. Yeah, just people go insane. Psychopaths go insane, and it's just it's a mental insanity where I think they try to channel that insanity into some sort of a goal that it's not even really about you, but that in their brain it helps it cope with just this fury of insanity. Like they'd be murderously insane and in jail. All right, doggy, I gotta move that blanket. I guess I'll wait till the floor dries. And then I'm gonna try to at least vacuum around this and try to get some of that piss out. So let me move this. That should help with the smell that Michelle said was in the house. I don't know. I don't smell it, or I'm just used to it or something. And I've been outside and came back in. Yeah, I mean, clearly the woman has been pissing herself the whole time she's here. Pissing herself, pissing on the floor. So that's a floor done and the bathroom. So, well, that's just a thing that Michelle does. She has something about smells. Like I don't smell things. I don't even smoke. I might be able. This is heavy. I can't lift anything up. absolutely refuse to lift things. Nothing. Moves like that. Foot. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna put you in the dining room because that floor is not wet. You got something bleeding? That looks like blood. Is that why that went downstairs to get washed? I'm gonna have to wash that again too. It looks like he's bleeding from something. Are you bleeding from your bum or your nose? What is that? That's gonna have to get washed again. Okay, it's over there because I need to vacuum in here. You'll realize that in a second. All right, that's probably about. I can probably move this a little bit. You're not gonna want to be in here in a second, dog. I might be able to drag this into this one, but I'm not lifting it. That's the carpet cleaner. Which one's the vacuum? This thing? Oh yeah, this I think would take the time. Is the vacuum portion. This is a floor. I don't think he's ever used this friggin' floor back. Does anyone know if it even works still? What the hell? I don't think he's ever used that thing. He has actually cleaned this carpet, by the way. He had to because of her. He was probably worried about his security deposit. He didn't want to get in trouble with the landlord. Some things people think they care about, but they don't care about the floors, I guess. Yeah, I can see why he was gonna throw it away because it's fucking gotta go in the trash. That's why he was gonna throw it away. Like every vacuum cleaner this person has ever fucking owned. It's not really picking up anything, so the carpet cleaner will pick it up the fuck up. I'm not taking any of this shit with me, so I don't give a fuck. But yeah, he has vacuumed this carpet. And he has actually cleaned it before. But I can almost guarantee you the landlord expects to have to switch out this carpet. That's why it's such a small fucking piece of carpet and why it's so fucking ugly. I know you go. I'm pretty sure the landlord probably switches this fucking carpet out every tenant. That is an ugly ass fucking carpet. Yeah, like the landlord goes to some fucking like scrap metal for carpets and picks out a piece that measures that room because that is an ugly carpet. Okay, dude, yeah, leave water in a fucking carpet cleaner. Like you didn't even clean this shit out the last time you used it? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I know, just what the fuck, dude. Alright. It's been a while since I've used a carpet cleaner, and I've never used this one. So let me see. This goes like this. All right. Okay, yeah. Solution, water, empty. Everything's gonna be new. I'm brand new. Let's use 4-month-old fucking water and carpet cleaner. No, let's not do that. You gotta rinse this. This isn't the thing you rinse, but still, you just go, seriously, dude? Okay. Here's the solution. It's a pretty small area of copy. You probably don't even need to fill that thing up. Yeah, and that way you don't have to rinse it as many times too. Get the soap out. Let me see if this needs to be cleaned first. It looks like he actually did dump it, but he didn't rinse it. You gotta rinse this out too, dude. Not just dump it. Yeah, you gotta rinse it and clean out that thing. I think some people actually forget that I owned a house. That I ever had a fucking life. Seriously. Just the way that people fucking talk to me. That's not in there, right? That's what. What the fuck? It's still not. I know, maybe that I should have never opened this thing in the first place. How is that? Oh, maybe you do this. And then. Nope. What am I doing wrong? This goes there. Okay. And then what is preventing that from going up there? What is
He probably used a quick pour. He probably never opened this fucking thing before. Cause yeah, what the hell? Something's off. I don't understand what the fuck just happened here. Oh, maybe it goes like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. I was trying to click it on the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Maybe it goes this way. There we go. Okay. And then deep clean. Yeah, we'll put it on deep clean. Oh, it heats it? Is it going to heat it too? That would be great. Let's go walk down. Okay. Hot water. I don't know. I think I only did my carpets like twice a year unless there was an accident of some kind. We were wicked clean. If you vacuum your carpets and sweep your floors like that, and you're mopping your floors twice a week, and you take your shoes off, you only have to clean your carpets like twice a year. But obviously with children, I was lucky. My kids were not sick that often. My daughter did it to me once, but it wasn't the third house I was in. It was like the first one. And that house, the carpets looked like they were white. They like the Kool-Aid incident was my other house, yeah. Like the one on Arrow Tree Reserve was the Kool-Aid incident, where you would think that a slaughter took place. Just looked like a death scene. Okay. Alrighty. The fuck knows why this is here like that. So fun though, dude. Because no, I'm gonna have to keep moving this cord. Where is the fucking on-off switch?
look to see if I can roll that bed out because, yeah, she was just completely pissing there. Totally just gross. I could probably do it a second time, actually. But that's a start to get this person's carpet cleaned. Yeah, just fucking God. I don't know how heavy that thing is. I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah, unless it doesn't have brakes. Okay, that's what it is. It's a brake in there. I don't know, man. I'd have to move all this stuff in the corner first to get this thing moved. I'll have to wait till this dries, and then I'll have to pull all that shit out, move the bed, and do the carpet again. Yeah, the floor's still a little bit wet, so I'll deal with this first. And then I can do where the bed was. So, it probably does smell like pee in here. That is fucking nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. It's fucking gross, man. Yeah, I know someone thought I was gonna take that on. No. That is fucking like black. He cleaned it before too. I know he's cleaned it at least once, if not twice, in 2 years. It's just fucking gross. Right, and plus people going in and outside, a dog going in and outside, a dog that never gets fed, they don't take their shoes off. But yeah, that like, once someone pees like that, it's gonna collect all the dirt too. Fucking gross, man. She can't hear me. Fucking gross, nasty fucking person. Whatever that is, it's some kind of mental insanity. She's been like that probably her whole life. I had to grow up in just fucking filth. Nasty. Yeah, obviously a landlord supposedly letting me stay here because of a security deposit. Duh. Why would you be a fucking cocksucker to that person? Yeah, I mean, I don't think the landlord understands that these people, so far as I know, don't have a plan to clear this fucking shit out of this house. Well, they have time after the services, obviously. Right, Mary, seriously? Okay, put this up first. Yeah, the Hoover goes this way. That's right. Probably even my own. Okay, so this does this. Even my own carpet cleaner. Just okay. What does this do? All right, so that's that, and then yeah, I might as well just do it now. I gotta move on. All right, this is like so. There's so much hair. Yeah, there's so much hair in here. It's like because the vacuum is broken too. Thank God there's only one carpet in the whole house. Probably God works in mysterious ways. There's probably people that needed to come in here. They're making life decisions for themselves.
before I started cleaning. Right, like, does it smell? Okay, so yeah, you might wanna make sure you're not hoarding and stuff. I don't know, I don't know if it's like a family problem with the brain or something that I definitely don't have. I told you, I've been to Cindy's house, she's definitely got it too. Just, I remember like the gerbil and the cat box and, remember all that? Mary would never have a cat box in her fucking house, probably not a gerbil either. Depends, but they either Mary or it would probably be Mary would be cleaning a fucking gerbil cage like every other day, if I even allowed them to have a pet like that. Just can't stand it. Cannot stand it. Nope. Okay, so that's gonna have to be washed. What's downstairs? Oh, that's right. I want to bring his stuff down too. Let me wash the other blanket first for the dog, and then I can do that one. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. Yeah, I could do that if they're gonna hire a moving company to come after the 17th. I can travel here from Quincy. I'll just explain it to my caseworker after everything's moved out and clean the house again, like before the 30th. I don't think I need help. I mean, once everything's out, it's basically just mopping floors and toilet, sink, showers, and the carpet again. It's not really, I've moved a bunch of times. When there's nothing in a house, it's not that hard to clean. I'd be calling right now. I don't have an income. But the other thing is they're all into probate and stuff, so they've got to have a chance to come into the house and take things they want before I can start doing that. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I should probably put something right here for the rest of the time I'm here. I got his blanket in the washer because it's huge. I'm not sure I'm going to give that back to the dog. Yeah. There's a towel the dog was using downstairs. He'll have to use that while I'm washing the other blanket. Because there's a dirt. It's concrete, but there's so much dirt down there. Yeah, that drags dirt through the house too because you have to wear shoes when you go down there. So, get the basket closed. Well, I'm sure people have studied this stuff.
It's not really, it's not heartless like people think, but I'm sure when you're grieving like that, it can feel like that. It's just a process of making sure that people can start a healing process. I'm not getting rid of them, I'm washing them. Alright, so I'm gonna start dragging this shit out of here. Oh god, I know, it's so daunting. It'll be alright, I'll survive. God. It feels insane to take it out and put it back there again, but I gotta move the bed so I can clean up some more of that piss. Yeah, I mean, clearly, the bed will have to be removed too, to do the rest of the cleaning, but. Just so to get rid of some of that smell. Yeah, I mean, really give these people a little bit of dignity, like before people come here, even a moving company, I mean. I'm not getting rid of anybody's stuff, so. I'm trying to clean up a piss out of a carpet so it doesn't stink as much or look like that. Because when people come to take a bed, yeah, I mean, give the people a little bit of dignity. She had her phone on her, so she probably would have tried to take pictures of him. She asked them if she could see him, and they told her no. They looked at me, and I looked at them, and that's not why they told her no, but just they probably thought, I don't know, it's probably not weird, I guess, but. Did your sister already explain to you what happened? Okay, yeah, no, you don't need to be doing that. You see him at the funeral. That might be, I might have to move the rest of them to be able to pull that bed down. We'll see. Alright. About hurting myself. Give another lock. I said I wasn't gonna fucking lift anything. There we go, lifting something. I don't know if this is gonna work either. And then I've gotta figure out how to get it back in there too. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, because she claimed she didn't want that chip there because she wanted to be able to shut the door. He didn't want the door shut because he probably thought he had to hear her calling for help. He wanted to know what the fuck she was doing down here. Right. Fucking diapers. How many fucking diapers does this person need?
do now? The only way I can do it is to, no, that's not gonna work either. Let me see. I know, just, if the room was fucking cleared, I'm gonna have to move this stuff. I hope this is it. Yeah, and the carpet's wet, so don't even ask. I didn't realize I was gonna have this issue with the bed when I started this endeavor. So anyway, probably, this is probably what friends do, and your other family members, they just go, yep, yep. And because it's always gonna seem like, how you getting rid of someone's stuff, how you this heartless, da 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 da. Probably, some people got confused between my fucking belongings and the culprit's belongings. As the fucking atrocity rages on. This look like Mary Kent's fucking belongings? Bags of fucking trash in a basement. Because they had money to move bags of fucking trash. Yeah, I know, where am I gonna fit the carpet cleaner through? Leave a space for that, Mary. Fuck. I got most of it, yeah, because she must have been on the edge of the bed. Alright, I'm just gonna be able to get to this one strip, so I'm gonna unplug this for a second. Yep, fall down. I think that's good. Do this one strip right here. Alright, well, that's actually doing it. Do it. I add a solution. No, it looks like there's solution there, but clearly the water's not hot. Let me switch out the water. $11. I haven't heard from Candy yet, so. Well, I wasn't planning on going back out to Boston until later on anyways. So, like tomorrow, I've got to go to the SNAP office, unless, yeah, we'll see. Well, it's gonna have to be done again, and they also make one that it sprays and sets. I don't know if they have that. I'll take a look, and then you do it again. Yeah. So yeah, you can smell it while you're cleaning it. So that should help with the smell. You probably just it saturates into your nose or something. Yeah, if you're not used to being around people pissing everywhere, that would be why she could smell it, I guess. I don't know. I know you would think I would notice it when I came back from being outside. That is fucking gross. I would guess, especially since the landlord is like a company, that they probably would know a company that will come and just clean everything out of the house and then the house can be cleaned. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, that's basic dignity right there. Before people come in here. It's like let's see. Okay, everyday dirt and grime. That's not gonna. Yeah, obviously there's companies that clean carpets too. It seems kind of a really small job, but some of these people are like private companies, like small businesses, like Barbara that was cleaning the shelter. Yeah, so some of those people could use some money. I'd be like, stop doing my job, Mary. Right, clearly the landlord is like a company that would call us. So. All right, so that's gonna. I can move the bed back, but the boxes are gonna have to wait. I wouldn't plan on using that carpet cleaner too many more times. I can't buy a vacuum, and as if I would, I'm going to a homeless shelter, so. Luckily there was a carpet cleaner. I don't know. I think she might have had one at her house, but he probably found out he was going to have to buy one. Just. I'm not an expert. I just know sort of like her, I guess. I don't. She's always been wicked, wicked filthy. Yes. So I explained. Apparently, when she was 22, she was hospitalized, and she said she was catatonic, and that she had electric shock therapy, and she got thrush in her mouth, and she said all she was doing was laying in a bed staring at the ceiling. So, just a very, very sick person. She probably tells herself that she's doing it for attention. So, from what I can gather, it seems like a lot of them, they make up they're doing it on purpose. That's how their brain is reasoning what they're doing. All right, put the bed back. Let's plug it in first. I know, this totally just reminded me of the funeral home. Completely. With the 2 windows and the movable bed and the cleaning of the carpet and stuff. It's like, what the hell? Alright, that's a lock, I guess. And then a bunch of carpet there. I gotta give the carpet something to dry. It's gotta be better than it was. That's like the most common, that's the most sought out phrase. It's gotta be better than it was. Based on that water. Yeah. So tomorrow I can definitely open up some windows because it's gonna be 60 something degrees. So start airing things out. So about noontime, I'll see if that blanket's done. Noontime, 12:15, and then that's going to be at least 2 loads of his laundry, and then this thing, and the towel the dog was using. I know it's only been a couple of days, and I already have to wash the dog's towel. There's blood there. I don't know where it's coming from. There's no blood in his poop. I don't think it was on the blanket when but that's probably why it was thrown downstairs. So, whatever that is, I do not know. Yeah, Monday, I'll probably have to talk to the pound or someone about what to do about this dog. Is Dedham still has a thing? Okay. Yeah. I'll probably do it when I'm out in Quincy. I'll just call them. Sometimes when you're doing other business type things, it's like easier to do other business type things. Just a thing in the library. Like you feel like a sense of comfort. There's other people there doing business things. I've noticed it in that library. They're consistently, people like sound like they're trying to run businesses from the library. All right, so I've washed my hands 15 times. Floors mopped, carpets cleaned. Cleanish, cleaner than it was. So it's probably like woofing up the smell more. Initially, yeah. I just kept going. Yeah, like a professional would get that out of there. Yeah, it's pee. Right, a professional. If they brought one of those professional things, whatever they do, that comes from the van. Yeah, I'm sure if you're running a business, you probably have more than one of those, right? Yeah, you probably have one like Michelle Millette had, the old-fashioned kind. It looked like an egg, and the thing came off. That sucked up the thing. Yeah, and I was using some other thing and scrubbing it.
the thing in Millbury, which was worse than that. It was worse than that. Yeah. And you just keep doing it over and over and over again and over and over and over again. And it eventually comes clean. It's not a stain. It's just like caked in pee and dirt. Because like I said, they don't sweep, they don't mop. There's all sorts of soft earth out there. They got a dog. They don't take their shoes off. So it's not stained. To me, it looks like it's just dirt. Basic dignity. Let me shut this light off. I turned it on because I couldn't figure out how to turn the carpet cleaner on, and then I realized you have to hit the button with your foot. Yeah, I knew this thing because I had one, and that's, oh, okay, yeah. I can actually hear the washing machine. It's so quiet now. He'd be in his room with the TV sometimes on, sometimes it was off because he apparently was just like this in a room, with just that TiVo thing flashing. And she always had the TV blasting. Yeah, it's like interesting. Like there's literally kind of probably no privacy in this house unless you're wanting music. Yeah, but what's good about it is when you're up here, like when people were a family, you could tell that the washing machine was done. You don't even have to open the door. You can hear it running. Yeah, homemakers appreciate that. But I mean, it's good to go up and down the stairs, but homemakers appreciate that. Have some more soda. Gonna do my raisins now. They can't tell me that, right? If Jen is actually there, and if she said she's in one of their apartments, she's not going to want to give up an apartment to come here for a couple of days, unless they're not doing weird stuff like that. It's a regular apartment. I doubt it's even Jen. Someone left it on my Facebook, the Zoe Woody one that they now locked me out of. All of a sudden, because I left here, they shut it off. I know you just go, okay. It's going to be a sad state of affairs come the 17th. Just whatever that is, those people are going to die. The greatest of all respects. I noticed it last summer. Every time I go out to Quincy, they put my Facebook on restrictions, like I was being punished for going out there. Yeah, just all they do is do internet stuff, from what I can tell. I don't think they're ever around me in real life. You just go, okay, that's a weirdity. Like they think they have like a prisoner or something, and I'm just waiting for God to kill them. Not the Zoe Woody one. That I got that account afterwards, right? And it just happened because I went out on the bus the night that the cops told me to wait until dark to come back here. Okay, based on what Cindy and Jake told them. So once I went, as soon as I got on the bus to go out to Boston, they did it. It makes no difference to anything. I don't believe anyone can see the Zoe Woody Facebook either. I know, you just go, okay. Did not cooperate with Social Security. They have dementia. Right, so when they do not cooperate with Social Security die, somebody will approve my Social Security. Or at least my medical DTA. Yeah, once you go back to a Social Security office, I've got to reapply all over again. Because the case is already, boop, you mailed something to the wrong address. It has nothing to do with an exam. Got it? Has nothing to do with an exam. I got to apply for the third time now. You just fill out paperwork, and then you go right to the DTA office saying that I already cleared my warrants. Okay, so you go right to the DTA office and get your money turned back on. If they pull the crap with the warrants, I won't get the DTA money, and I'll just wait for Social Security. Right? Because Social Security didn't say it. That was the DTA office. Because God's explaining something to them about their damnation, because the DTA office is a SNAP food card. And you tried to make people think they couldn't recertify their SNAP food card. You tried to make them afraid to get arrested. So now, this year, you're actually refusing to answer a telephone. So you're not going to hear anything from me about it in real life. No. I'll play your game to get my food turned back on, where we all pretend it's just a recertification and we were busy and couldn't answer the phone. That's fine. It's dementia. Win every battle. God just kills you. There's only so long people can continue to work when they're that sick. There's some people who probably go, oh, praise God. They may not know why it happened, but if they did, they go, thank you, Mary Gladys. This woman is finally going to stop trying to work. Get it? Yeah, just thank you, Mary Gladys, from the bottom of our hearts. Every nursing home in the state. She already told me she was having all kinds of problems at work. And everything is a paranoid something. It's the woman's whole life. They're probably like, oh, God, she's doing what? Oh, thank God. All right, so those are fine. I got a box of raisins. I got a whole that nothing's open. I got chocolate bars. I got a box of raisins. I got a container of dates. None of them are open. So if nothing happens tonight, I'll bring them out to Quincy. Like, some of those people can bring food into their place. I don't know how they're doing it with those apartments. Some people are following that diet. Yeah, I mean, Jen Vickery probably would, but sometimes she cops an attitude with me. She might actually allow me to store like a backpack if she still has a storage unit. You never know. I don't even have anything anymore. I have nothing like I had at that house or at the hotel. When I went to the hotel, when I went to the shelter, I had nothing. People give me things, and then people stole it again. It's a profound insanity. You force me out of a hotel that I have no way to take my stuff. It's just, it is what it is. You just, sometimes people make up stuff because they're trying to explain themselves, and you don't have to do that. So maybe they finally calmed down and came to an acceptance about that. They know they don't want to do what I do. Okay. And it's just, you're not created to do it. You have to trust God. So, with that. Like, yeah, I mean, some people go into this is heaven, we can do whatever they want, and they're not really bothersome. This stuff with Cindy is extremely bothersome. This business where you use the courts and Social Security to make up your own play shows when people are Holocaust victims and you're harming us and we don't want anything to do with it. You people will die first. Guaranteed. Okay, it's just, he was trying to do that. I explained to you about the room. I know you just go, whoa. He was trying to do that. Anyways, having my soda. It's nicer today, but it's still cold. It's not even going to be 50 today. Supposedly, I'll check it again. No phone calls. Let me see. It's 39 degrees in Boston right now, according to my phone. let's see. No. It's 43 feels like 37 according to my phone in Dedham, this is pretty much Dedham. Okay. Tomorrow's going to be 67. It looks like an excellent day to walk out to Quincy. And then Tuesday's 57. And then it's going to rain again. So, yeah. Well, I think yesterday Candy started. Look at the nice bright sun now. I think yesterday Candy texted me about 1 p.m. So maybe she sleeps late. Yeah. She said she didn't feel good yesterday. Use the toilet. That hair color completely did not take. It's like, so I'm like looking at it going, $1 what? 30, $1 35 down the toilet. Probably some people, but I don't know I don't even know if Dollar Tree does returns. I would have been like, I couldn't have messed it up because there's only 2 things in a Dollar Tree hair color. Right. Like it's clearly didn't color my hair. Can I get another one? Like I left it in for 45 minutes. No, the stuff's already out there actually. I don't have a trash upstairs anymore. I've been bringing it all to one thing. I don't even have 2 separate trashes anymore. Yeah, so just at least until tomorrow night. Then I don't know. Maybe what do I do? Recycle and maybe for what 2 weeks? Is it? No, it's less than 2 weeks. It's a week from Wednesday. Oh yeah, I should put these cookies in the thing too. I'm not going to eat these. Let me put this in my bag. So that's going to take a while to dry. This is still actually a little bit wet where the carpet cleaner was. This looks okay. So that will tell me when it's done. I can't do anything with Barbara Kent's belongings in particular, but I'm not supposed to do anything with the belongings. So the landlord probably knows that. That's why the landlord's probably like, I can't believe you're even asking me that. You clearly don't know anything about what has just happened. Right, because, right, I don't even know if the landlord can get rid of Tom Kent's shit while it's in probate. I don't know how that works. Right? You just go, yeah, the landlord's probably like, won't his stuff go to probate? How many siblings does he have? Okay, maybe it doesn't take that long, right? But yeah, okay, yeah, I guess the security deposit. I guess they're probably like, okay, so she's not in the house then? Why would I have to give you more time? Yeah, maybe because of Tom Kent's belongings. But yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck like this. That's why you just go, that was their idea. Right. And now the shelter, unless something happens tomorrow and I run into people like their outreach person and I explain it, right? Just stuff like that can happen. I may not be back here, but I'll make sure to let people know. But I would probably want my laptops with me. So they might be like, go back and come back Tuesday. Yeah. So you never know what can happen when you walk out to Quincy. So I'll make sure I have my phone, my charger, and my wallet. So, and then, yeah. So it's like, there's no storage at a shelter. Yeah, it's just one of those things. But then I can come back and if I don't do it, my hair's not going to be dry tomorrow, is it? Maybe I'll do my hair again tomorrow morning with an actual hair color. And then we'll see. But I'm learning things like, yeah, if other people, if she's like forgetting a lot of things, that's fine. But she remembered yesterday. Maybe she looks at her phone and goes, oh, I'm supposed to be doing what? I don't want to do that. You don't have to do it. Yeah, like you don't have to do it. So like a visit if she wanted to. So yeah, like I don't know how stressed out I was by just the whole situation. It's kind of weird. It's probably because I know I'm going back to the shelter. Yeah, I think that's why I like every morning it was like, it was getting every time they shut that SNAP food card off, it happens. Yeah, every single time they do it, because you just go, how are you still doing this? And then it's like, I do think I was picking up on the other two people in the house's vibe. I really do. Like, not a house is haunted. It was like the two people I was living with. Um, so just people in a life agony, even though, yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they would like admit it to themselves, just being in a life agony. She's probably, it's going to be mixed with her because her son died and she's wicked attached to her children, or at least she pretends to, especially the boys, as she calls it. So, I'm sure she's probably actually doing well. I'd be shocked if she's not doing well. And don't confuse Barbara Kent screaming and yelling and partaking in the family battles and rolling herself around in a wheelchair with not doing well. That is her doing well. That's Barbara Kent. Yeah. Tommy, you were so sick because she wasn't doing that. All she was doing was laying in a bed. That was recently too, like because he figured out to get her up and put her in the chair. He never saw her like that before, even though after the 22-year thing I told you, because she's telling me that, obviously I wasn't around when she was 22, that when she had James, she couldn't get off the couch for months because she was depressed from having a C-section. Right, just, I kind of remember Candy cleaning, and she was probably on a couch, unable to get up. Major clinical depression, just like Tommy. So I think she may have this too, but I really think his is coupled with like mental retardation, even though she seems mildly mentally retarded. He could have had like, yeah, just, he could be like completely psychopathic, just constant running thoughts. Like he seemed completely able to focus, have a conversation without yelling. Like, other than he talks like 2 sentences to you and you don't say much back, he couldn't have a conversation. It used to actually be worse when I first came up here. Like, he took me in his car once and he was like shaking and stuff. Just like an extremely, extremely unwell man. Yeah, so you got to have faith in God, and then God finally put a stop to that for his sake. So, yeah, just for me, it's like the sadness of a person's life. And so it gets easier every day where it's sort of like God keeps indicating to you, right, that person's suffering is over. It's not like other people's lives when people like that die. Right. It's not that they're like throwaway people. It's that whatever should have been done from birth wasn't done because of the parents he had. So I would say it's the parents he had more than Dedham schools and stuff. I don't know if they ever tried intervention with him. They weren't aware, maybe if he was wicked shy in school, they weren't aware that there was something wrong with him. They weren't aware that he was beating me when I was like little. Stuff like that. Like, that is definitely a child doing that. That's like Jeffrey Dahmer symptoms. But I mean, I wouldn't even put Jeffrey Dahmer in that. Like, that's a person that could have potentially grown up to be a serial killer. Like, for real. Like, just a Jack the Ripper, just deranged. So, like, right, like he couldn't even ever have like an actual girlfriend, a wife, or anything. Just, that's a terrible, terrible life for a person. So, other people, when they die, it's not that. I'm sure that it's probably, hopefully, at an age where it seems appropriate for a person to die. And then it's sort of, yeah, like it's probably kind of maybe the same sort of thing, but not because the person was that crazy and unhappy, but obviously people eventually have to die. So yeah, then it's just it's not like a tragedy of their life. Like you can really feel good about the life they had, and then it's probably just missing the person. Yeah, so I'd say that's different than this. So I wouldn't say that about every drug addict. No, every drug addict is not Tom Kent. He had other things going on besides drug use. He probably didn't even consider himself a drug addict. He probably thought he was better than a drug addict, or he thought every drug addict had those whacked out thoughts in their head or something. Whatever it was with Brian, all of a sudden he's going to tell me when we went to the registry, and I just went, I'm not asking you your opinion about my boyfriend. Yeah, like I'm an adult woman. Yeah, I know all about drug. I didn't say this, but I did say the thing about I'm not asking your, advice about a boyfriend. I mean, I'm not to be mean. I didn't say that, but not to be mean, dude. I wouldn't ask your advice about much, never mind an interpersonal relationship. Okay, just that's why I am not with the dude. That's why I didn't have sex with them. That's why we're not married. Yeah, got it. Like, he doesn't understand that some of these people are wicked, kind-hearted and stuff, and it's just, like he probably, even that probably drove him into a rage, right? Because he couldn't be that person, and like that's why I really strongly suspect he was mentally retarded. I don't have access to his school records, how he did in school, right? But why didn't he go to trade school or college or something? Why was his father helping him out so much? And then the 2 children with brains, he just went, F you two. I explained to Tom Kent, he had a thing where he's like, Al, his children are not going to outpace him. Some people are just not meant to raise children. But in terms of mimicry, his genetics worked out well for me. That's about it. The man was not a father to me. So that was one of the things about Cynthia. And now I know why Tommy started calling her that. Like, she turned into a different fucking person. So that's all you can do is refer to her as Cynthia and not Cindy. Because I was wondering why he was doing that. she wouldn't stop it with I remember when Tom died, she started doing the same shit with Tom. She started sending me photographs of him and her and Barbara and shit together, and it's like, oh my god, she's already fucking starting. Yeah, she's overwhelming, that fucking person. I gotta tell you, just whoa, that is. She can't comprehend. Like I think she comprehends that I didn't consider Tom Kent a father, but like that's her thing in life or something. Maybe are we all sociopaths now because we don't care about Tom Kent, like the father? That's not a father. Right. That's what happens when people have children and they don't do anything of worry about how they're going to be a parent. That's how they act. It's just like Barbara Kent is the same way. I never had a mother. Okay. So any mother is better than no mother? I disagree. I'm sure Brian Buchanan does too. Yeah. No mother. He has wicked issues with his mother because he liked his father. But he said his father got deranged in the mind before he died. He told me that. I don't know if his father was a drug user, but he said his father got deranged in the mind. And then I'm pretty sure it was his mother said something about he's better off being dead or something. And Brian goes, can you believe somebody would say that? I don't know. Was he like Tom Kent? Was he abusing you? That's what I was wondering. And you just didn't know it? Oh, no, he's my friend. It could have been that. If he got deranged in the mind and started abusing you, I could see the mother saying that to you. Like, just because she's a drug addict doesn't mean every word out of her mouth is wrong. I really prefer to talk about my friends than the Kent family, to be honest with you. I really do. Just had enough of that. So it's not even noon time. I know. Like, this is actually my typical self. Just do. I wouldn't be able to stop until I got everything out of this fucking house if I had the means to do it. Yeah. I cannot stand filth and clutter. Scott's the same way, apparently. So I don't know if you think I'm on benzos, because I'm not. Probably. Kaz comes over. I'm mopping the floor. I got a turkey in the oven. I'm all happy and smiley. And then I'm out and fucking like 2 weeks later. What is this? Like she's that chick from fucking Orphan Annie. What with the Carol Burnett's character? I don't know her name. Doesn't she say no laughter ever or something like that? I haven't seen the film in so long. I think she says something about no laughter ever or something like that. I know Carol Burnett is supposed to be like a terrible, what do they call that? Head mistress or something. Oh, it's going to stop being cold now. Yeah. Can't open the windows yet. Tomorrow, awesome. Yep. Well, the thing is, I don't want to open windows when I'm gone all day. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be gone all day. So when I get back, definitely start hearing it out. Hearing it out. Is that still running? I still hear something. Pretty sure it's still running. Believe it or not, they start to not like smells that smell clean. I explained it to you about Tommy. He freaked me out when he was asking me about my hair color when all I did was take a shower. Like everybody living in the house was probably supposed to smell like either her piss or his BO. That's how they get. Yep. Well, I don't know. I do not know that if she's having any issues, but that could be part of the reason why she's the person who noticed a smell and commented about it. It's not that you don't notice a smell, but that you would just immediately comment on it. It could be just the early signs of, or mid signs of what seems to be going on with a lot of the family members in that genetic pool. And just so they know, it's going on all over the land piece. It's not something that they have to, it's not like your childhood abuse, right? They don't have to be like, it's like it's a pandemic all over the planet because of your species has been in an extinction phase for some time, from what I can tell. So, yeah, it's just when the brain is actually sick, it makes sense that it would be an easy way to transition. It's a processing brain that um, understands concepts like death and people aren't there anymore and body rotting and stuff, and it's scary. So, right, when a brain is sick, it becomes less and less aware of that. Like I was thinking about that about Tommy, if he was starting to become medically altered, um, how actually with it he was that day, even. But he seemed happy that day. I said that about the weather and la da da. So if he was just getting up from one of his sleeps, he may have not even been fully aroused. You get it? Like just he takes naps and stuff all throughout the day and night. There's sometimes I would notice that I'd wake up in the morning and he clearly didn't make dinner. He would just make a meal. He was getting to the point where he'd make a meal and he couldn't even clean up because he didn't have the energy, and he'd just go up and lay down again. So he may have been like, he kept making up excuses. Remember, he said to her, "Yeah, Cindy's been tired too. There's something going." That was a different day. Another day, like he felt happy. Like it was, yeah, he felt happy to be kind of out of it and making up excuses. And yeah, something's going around where everyone's losing their minds, I guess. Because I know just he probably wasn't even, yeah, just he probably just went in there half like dozed and just, I don't know if he was on something. They'll tell us that eventually, but just, yeah, that can happen. You get up and you're not full, like a person gets up in the morning or the middle of the night and just, yeah, like he doesn't even know why he woke up. Yeah, he may have woke up because whatever's going on and then just bloop, drop poop. And I don't know if that was his regular poop. Yeah, because something the other day, it may not have been, it may have been the day before he died. I just remember seeing poop in the toilet. And that might be God, because he'll tell me later. And then it looked like a similar poop. Like they didn't test it. So you don't even know if that was like bloodied poop or something. You don't even know. So, well, if you had like a slow tear or something, wouldn't there be blood in your poop? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. So hopefully we'll get the autopsy results soon. But it really just seems to be popping up about the aorta. So, yeah, that's the other thing. I think she thinks that she's a prophet still, but whatever. It's part of a syndrome. They get depersonalized and think they're everything. So that's not my problem. That would be the problem of either the state or her children that are a next of kin. Yeah, that's not my problem. Tommy was different. You've got to take care of this because he had no next of kin but his mother. Right? That's not the situation with Cindy or any other sibling. So Kathy has children, Candy has children, right? That's the only. Jim has a wife and a child. That was the only sibling that was like that. So if that's been the latest excuse, because they can't comprehend what's going on either. Right. Why would he renew? I think they made up the phone call. Why would he renew RCN now? I know you just go, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I would think I know you just go, I think you have dementia, and now you're going to tell yourself that you ordered me to Quincy to recertify, because they're calling it recertify. I know you just go, I think you have dementia, made up phone call, pretending you're RCN. I think you have, why would RCN have my fucking telephone number? Why would RCN have my telephone number? Yeah, I didn't have this phone. It was an email they'd send me. Get it? Just like I didn't have warrants. I know, that just dawned on me. Why would RCN have my fucking telephone number? You people are, it doesn't really matter, but that you think that you're like hearing me say something, and then you're making up that you're giving me a secret message, and you're directing my fucking movements. Obviously. Yeah, now that I'm done doing a bit of cleaning and stuff, you go, wait a minute. RCN does not have my telephone number. That's got to do, yeah, you just go, RCN. What the fuck? You people are fucked. You definitely have dementia. We're going to terrorize her. And then this indicates that she's doing our bidding through our telepathy as she walks out here. Whatever. Remember when I realized that God put it in your heads that your challenge is to make me go to Quincy because I said I wasn't going back there? I called the shelter already. Win every battle. I accept when God does things for me. Like all of my words and phrases and actions, probably since April 2nd. Yeah, you just go, okay, yeah, well, I see how that worked out. Burr. I'm doing the cool down now. So, that actually I can't put back till the carpet dries. Shit. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I know yesterday, tomorrow would have been better because it's so warm, but I gotta go out to Quincy, so no, I gotta put the carpet cleaner back then. Well, I did clean a little bit right there, so yep, it's gonna take hours for that to dry. Actually, no, that little area is starting to dry already. It's not really going to take that long. I know, yeah, hopefully. I know if they come, I'll be like, yeah, sorry. No, don't freak out yet. I was cleaning the carpet. Not I put shit in front of the door. Just complete flashbacks from 12 Flaming Place. Ah, you're doing it. Ah. Oh, wait, this wasn't over there. He had this over there, right? That's the other vacuum. He had this right over here, which again, taking up too much fucking space. It's probably supposed to be over by the dog's dishes, and he probably took it out once and never put it back where he had it, probably. I think he had it right here. Yeah. He had it right there. Because that was like it became too much. That's right. It becomes too much because you people have too much. That's why it becomes too much. Yeah, I mean, it probably contributes to a person like that getting more depressed. I can put the chairs back in here. These are the ones I said, honestly, unless you know, some of the carpet cleaners have a hand thing. Yeah, where you can clean this. If you're desperate for fucking chairs, but you happen to have a carpet cleaner with the handheld, mine did, so you can clean furniture. Because she's been pissing on these things too. I don't know if there's a way to switch out just the pad. Yeah, because the table and chairs are kind of nice. It's small. People have an apartment or something. You could probably fit 4 people at that. I think they just have the 2 chairs. So put that back. This going on. I can do this. I think if this one works. It's a little bit chilly in here. The washing machine might be done. Let's set this up first. Yeah, I mean, the greatest of respects, but I'm not paying the electric bill, so yeah.
It's going to be 67 tomorrow. What's it, Eversource? Okay. Yeah, Barbara doesn't have to worry about what's going to happen to Tommy because I'm sure she was worried about what was going to happen to him after she died. Yeah, like I think Cindy was a little bit baffled by. I told you that's the thing that's good about doctor's appointments. Because yeah, you go. I told her she is not out of it as much as people keep saying she is. I know it's just terrible when people make up stuff about people. She remembered the next day. She didn't keep asking where he was. Right. So that's a lot of dirty laundry. Yeah. He definitely was. He couldn't even figure out how to do laundry. He was like that when he was living with us at 12 Flanagan Place. Yeah, I remember he would just throw shit in there and it completely smelled like uremia. I was like, is he dying from kidney failure? Clearly not. He was using way more drugs then. It's constant detoxing because he clearly was a drug addict, at least back then. And he like never bathed. Yeah, so I'm sure Barbara was worried about what was going to happen to him after she died. Right, just. I as far as I know, I didn't birth any mentally retarded children, but I'm sure that's a common concern. It's probably like it's not even like if you got cancer. It's like your child can't take care of themselves. Yeah, that's got to be. They probably try to find people to agree to help them, even if they're in disabled housing. They probably hope that someone will help them take care of themselves. Well, I'm not a big fan of mental retardation. So yeah, I would expect God to stop having people be born mentally retarded in terms of genetics, those genetics not existing anymore. Because other than stuff like these mercury injections and stuff, and like a brain injury or something like that, it's got to be genetics most of the time. So I think certain types of mental retardation people don't understand because they think everybody has Down syndrome, or they have like a certain um, way they talk, like that big tongued talk and stuff. And I've come to realize they don't. And I think even when you're highly intelligent and you grow up in a family, you don't even realize it yourself that you're in a family of people that are mentally retarded. It just seems like everybody's fucked up and loud and dysfunctional and stuff, and they're all on drugs. And then I went away for what, 17 years, and then was forced back up here, just going, how did you people all end up like this? What happened to you? Like, I understand dysfunction unless it's because they wouldn't go to therapy and get away from each other. Yeah, like you just go, honestly, Tommy was not a thought in my head pretty much ever until I was forced back up here. I know when I came up here for a visit and James was there, he said some wickedly insane, rude shit to me. Like he's totally went. You don't. They were talking about politics. Jim was still living in the house. They were talking about politics, and then I said something. I don't even remember what it was. He goes, "You don't even work, so you shouldn't even be able to vote." And shit, like the whole room took pause, and Jim goes, "I can't believe you just said that." Right? It was just right. You go, how is your own brother saying that? Where is that coming from? I don't know if Tom Kent ever said that. I know you just go, your mother has never worked in her, like, I shouldn't say ever in her life, but your mother doesn't work. I know you go, it's just weird. He was talking like everything when he was talking about Tom at the food pantry. It bothers me, people, blah, blah, blah. And, I had to work when I've had to work for everything I have. Like, I really think he was mentally retarded. Like, what are you talking about? When were you working? Yeah, like it's just, when were you working? Unless he just decided he was going to make up a whole life for himself and live in it. Because it seems like people are doing that. Like everybody, like I shouldn't say everybody, like there's a population of Neanderthals that have decided that, oh, it's heaven and we do whatever we want and I don't know if they say we all are. I don't think they think that. They're just going to live out what they want the rest of the time and just approve every stipend. Even if you bought up all the housing, we'd just rent it from you. We'd still have to have police, because if you got insane and thought that you had to do room checks on a rental property, or that we couldn't have overnight guests on a rental property, then you'd have to have a psychiatric exam or something. But I know most people, I don't think, are interested in war battles over housing units. They just keep building more housing because of you folks. Like, clearly, there's 400 houses in Plymouth you can't even rent out. Are they just supposed to be short-term vacation rentals? Is that so people can't even rent things? Like, what is that? I mean, yeah, when you have millions of dollars because you're criminally insane, you refuse to sell houses. Get it? Trust me, this is not the first time your species has done this. As long as you know it's the Passover, it's not the first time your species has done this. Really, like most of your history is the same insanity, like the cowboys and Indians. That was Neanderthals who thought they could do whatever they wanted, or they didn't care because it wasn't 2011. Now, I would assume in God's grace, because you don't want to be doing the only thing you can do to stay in this physical body. Okay. Right. It's a tough time for me, but I literally don't have to interact with her. She's not the shelter. Right. And it's like each and every time I go back there, obviously, it's like it's either a different person or is it going to be different this time? I don't get into that. Just like Daniela said, whatever it is that's gone on with me over the years, apparently they don't keep it in their head, or they've dealt with other people and they go, you don't have any suspensions, so yeah, just clearly it's a homeless shelter. Their motto is nobody should be homeless. So I'm sure they put up with people talking about them. Yeah, I mean, clearly, now the guy's dead. She lives somewhere else, but yet the internet prison rages on. I knew it was never done for my safety, and I told everybody that. So I don't know if that was an excuse. Okay. How could that be for my safety? Yeah, my safety is my home security system that plays at a door while I'm gone, and I can check it on my phone just like I did last night. There's probably a lot of people doing that. Yeah, there's probably people with 2 laptops, one at each door. And then you just check it on your phone. You can watch your dog. Right. I know that's what I was saying. I'm like, his phone's getting shut off. Yeah, that's right. It's probably already shut off because it's on his calendar. It was like the day after he died, he was supposed to pay his phone and something else, right? Let's go check. I took his laundry out of there. I guess I could spray his room again with some air freshener. Yeah, should I just throw the drugs away? Is that part of probate? I mean, if I had someone come here, I really don't want them to be able to access drugs. Would it look weird if I got rid of his drugs? Yeah, like what if I put them in a bag and put them somewhere or something in the basement? Is that okay? Yeah, because clearly drug addicts don't need access to whatever this is. They really don't. What the fuck? Get off of there. Come on. What are you doing? His dog's up on my bed. What the heck are you doing? Don't cuddle with my blankets. Is it because I took the blanket away? What the fuck? I gotta put my blankets on this thing then. I guess I don't care about that since I'm not sleeping on it. But I don't want you on these. Your blanket's in the dining room. That's right. I didn't even put it in the washer yet. I guess you can jump up on that one. How are you gonna get down? You can sleep there. I'm just taking my pillows. That's fine. It's cold up here though. Isn't it kind of cold? Oh my God, that's weird, isn't it? The dog knows it's my room, like I'm the new owner. I'm not the new owner. No, I live in a shelter. That's the other thing too. Yeah, that's to be tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go out there. I'm gonna have to call find out about someone picking up the dog. It's cold up here. That's why you're shaking. Yeah, there's no heat up here. It'll be warmer tomorrow. I'm not running that heater up here for you because I'll forget it's on. This thing, should I unplug? Well, I'm not going to unplug the TV yet. So now I'll be able to open up the... I can't do anything with any of this stuff. Yeah, Barbara is still living, and I couldn't even if she died because, right. So yeah, that wasn't a good idea. But Cindy made that arrangement before she knew she was going to be forced to take Barbara out of here. I'm sure she's probably wouldn't have made the same decision. No, the way that she's treating me, I'd already be out of here. Oh yeah, she'd probably, even if I didn't have to be, she would tell me I had to be because she lies. I already caught her in lies. Right. That is definitely not Tom Kent's daughter. Tom Kent hates liars. Tom Kent, verbatim, there's nothing worse than a liar.
That's probably what God meant. Tom Kent would roll over in his grave if he saw what was going on right now. Maybe he meant the father and not this guy. He's not even in a grave yet. Yeah, well, if I end up finding people, then I'll have to put all of this stuff in a bag in the basement. Even though this is obviously trash. It's a fucking trash barrel. He must have not have wanted his dog getting at it. That's probably why it's up there. Okay, so I'm gonna spray my room with this. This is like blue, like berries. I don't care about you being up here, except you're gonna make it smell like fat and stuff, right? Like downstairs, that was disgusting. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I mean, what the hell? I don't sleep with dogs. I don't even know if that dog harbors scabies, to be honest with you. It had mange on its tail once, but I think it's gone. I noticed it at the campground. So, anyways, that stuff's there. So the dog can't get at it. That stuff I can't care about because I've been sleeping in this bed. It's probably like even colder on the third floor, and in the summer it'll be hotter up there. All right, so 12:20. Start getting hungry now. I'd like to put this back over here for a minute. Yeah, I'm anxious to get that stuff out of that front foyer, but clearly you want that part of the carpet to be dry. I don't know, would the heater make it dry faster? It's not going to take that long. It's definitely not saturated in that corner because it wasn't dirty there. I can put a couple of things. This right at the corner is dry. I didn't clean that much there because it wasn't dirty because she's had bags and boxes there the whole time. Oh wait, what's this? She still has her appraisal here. I saw something blue. It's not the thing. Why would you need to keep that? I'm sure she will probably get someone to call me or text me. Probably Candy. Because I don't know if that's where the blue folder thing is coming from. I will be gone on the 17th. So I'll have plenty of time to get Barbara's stuff and Tommy's stuff. Right, just a reminder, she told the cops the 30th. So I said the 17th. Because that's what the shelter was told. And even if she made up a bunch of horse shit about the landlord wouldn't even do anything until the 16th or the 17th anyway. Right, and then it just becomes a landlord actually said that, and some fucking cunt caused all this. It is what it is.
Obviously, this is not how this was, so I'm gonna put that there. There we go. Like it fucking matters. Keep acting like fucking trash as someone's belongings. It's all good. Have to throw in a person's actual fucking belongings in a trash barrel. It is all good. Okay, so now I'm waiting for that beer to dry. Yeah, that's better, because at least the foyer's empty. It's got to be better than it was. It's going to have to be cleaned again. Obviously, after all of her shit's taken out here, it's going to have to be cleaned again, but it's better than it was. It has to be, judging by that water. No, I wonder, can you put bleach in that thing? I don't want to destroy the landlord's carpet. Yeah. Can you put bleach in a carpet cleaner? Yeah. I don't know if it's exactly requiring bleach, but she hates bleach, but bleach is like a good cleaning product, especially when you're trying to get rid of a stink. Well, I would if I had had an income, even if I was still on $400 a month, I would walk to the store and buy that stuff I'm talking about in a scrubby, and then do it again, because that would definitely take all of that out of there. I can tell by how much came up just doing that. That's just doing this. It's not even like heated water other than from there. Yeah, it's definitely going to come. Like, if you're the landlord, yeah, it's definitely going to come out of there. So, maybe. But the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be here unless I come back from Quincy after they clean everything out. Like, I would say they're probably going to have to hire a company. I don't know about where they're going to get the money from. I would think maybe Tommy's. If Tommy has anything in any of that, how long it takes though to get that money. Right. She can file that. Say that she has a credit card or something, and she puts out for that. Like, she could probably get away with having the VA pay for it, because it's not even fraud. If she explains to the VA about the house, right? Like, I'm gonna need whatever it is. Call the company, tell them the size of the house, okay, and go, they had a bunch of stuff. Like, it's a 4-bedroom house. There was 2 people, but there's a lot of stuff. Like, and then what's it going to be? And then tell the VA that. Right, because they're not paying rent for April. Yeah, so that money's in her account. It's that much money every month. So she could use that, and then they just come and take it out. And then maybe they don't even need me to do anything. And then maybe there's people that do cleaning services. It's not like Flanagan Place, because there's one carpet. Yeah, like, it's just someone would come. Like, I don't know if you've ever moved. Right, you just clean a house. You don't leave it nasty. Like, I don't even know if this refrigerator is the landlord's, but it's kind of gross. I don't know if renters want a refrigerator or not. Some of them do. They might not care, but that would have to be cleaned. Right. So that's like a renting point for the stove, I think, was here. That might be the landlord's refrigerator. I don't know, but that's like a renting point for a landlord. Yeah. So I don't know where the upright washer and dryer, if that's connected to the house or something, in terms of, I wouldn't try to take any of that stuff out of here unless the landlord wants it out. Yeah. Like, a renter might go, can we put our own refrigerator? Like, is that yours? And then, because whoever's showing people the property after I'm gone, they might go, yeah, are you willing to get rid of it and get your own? Yeah. And then when the lease is up, you can take it. Right. They might be like, yeah, because the other people left it here. And so, I mean, I don't know if you're used to renting things, right? You just go, even the microwave, but that microwave is new, That microwave is almost brand new, but I can clean it out. The microwave we had died. It's a brand new microwave. So, unless you're part of that family and you need a microwave, right, don't start getting weird thoughts in your heads because it has to do with hoarding and processing grief. If you already all have microwaves, just leave it with the landlord and let the landlord have it. Okay? I would really suggest that. Say that Cindy gave them the upright washer and dryer. Does she already have a washer and dryer? Does no one in their family need a washer and dryer? Just leave it there. The disabled refrigerator is going to have to be taken out. That's theirs. I don't think a landlord wants that in the basement. Because renters go, can you get that? Can you take that out of here? That looks like trash. That's not going to help a landlord rent a property. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, if you guys already have dishes and stuff, is Barbara, you have like some time to see if she asks about her belongings. Don't keep talking about her belongings, just see if she asks about them. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, Tommy did it because he probably had a similar issue or just he didn't care. Right. It's a lot of stuff that if you guys just went 2 years without having. So, yeah, I mean, if you needed it now, I would say it would probably be a reaction to grief or Tommy wouldn't let you have it. I got to say, I understand the business about the truck and the trailer because you thought those were valuables that may have to be repossessed. So, yeah, they said they're going to pay for the funeral services. That's good. And there's a pension that would go to Barbara. Okay, so I don't know if the VA takes over stuff like that too. That's possible that they do. So, yeah, I mean, when a person who's disabled like that and requires 24-hour care is getting an inheritance, like say she was going to get the annuity and she was going to get his pension, clearly whoever's in charge of her money would be in charge of that, I would think. That is true. Okay, so I just don't know. I don't know any of that stuff, but she doesn't need to try to bank Barbara's money. She would bank the pension that Barbara's getting from Tommy. Okay, and then it's just the way life works, unfortunately for Barbara, because clearly she's not going to honor anything Barbara says. Just like Tommy wouldn't. Okay? When she was still writing checks at the house to me, she had a struggle with him to do it. And I don't know if he was just forgetting. I doubt it. He didn't want to do it. It wouldn't matter how many times she told her to give someone else money. I don't believe she'd do it. And that's just the way life works. You have to not care. I mean, there's ways to get your own money if you need money. Yeah. When you're getting into that stuff, just think about if you actually need the money or you're just mad because you know this person is terrible. You have to just not think about it. Right? You have to not think about it. Right. She clearly will provide to your mother care and change your bum and stuff. And the two of them will have a constant someone to talk to. So, yeah, you can't care about that. I understand it, believe me, and then I think as a group, they're disgusted because of what's happening with me, which is understood too. Just don't do things because of that. Like I have the shelter. And like I said, you never know. Maybe they'll give me a place to live. And then I don't really need Social Security. Right. That's what the deal was supposed to be in the room. It was 2 years. Then I wouldn't have to worry about anything for 2 years. Right. I have a SNAP food card in this food pantries places. So I don't really. If someone's paying your heat, your electric, I didn't have a television. I didn't have cable TV. Sometimes clothing becomes a problem. It depends on where you're living. But yeah, Well, that's true. Like if I reapply for Social Security, I should get the DTA cash for until they do the same thing. Maybe I'll get it for 5 months. I don't know. But just, and then apply again and apply again. Do that over and over again. Go 5 months, a month off, and apply again. Just apply 15 times until finally I die. And just do DTA cash. There's probably people doing that. Because it's just a signature, and then it's Social Security's process. Yeah, don't further Social Security's process along. Let it just keep processing, and then DTA keeps paying you. Lesson learned if that's what happened last time. Yeah, if that's what happened last time. Once your DTA cash is approved, just leave it alone and let it keep processing. I can't remember now. Was I already approved on the DTA cash? I wouldn't know because I think I was caught up with the warrants. I know you just go, you're not going to do warrants again, are you? You haven't mailed me anything saying anything. You didn't say that's why the money was shut off, but clearly now I've got to go through that whole process again. I wouldn't even be able to get the DTA cash then. I wouldn't do it. I'm not going through that again. That was fucking insane. I'm not doing that again. So just know that. I'm not playing courtroom. Just waiting for God to drop you people dead that came up with this fucking horseshit. It's clearly done so you can play court. I saw it all a year ago. And then you force people into diversion programs so that people that aren't even qualified can pretend they're a therapist. And then I'm supposed to tell strangers who are not even therapists my fucking personal life. No, not doing it again. Just one round of that. And then you lose the fear of people threatening to put you in fucking jail. You have to have cops to put you in jail. Right. Not a DTA office, not lawyers, and not judges. You have to have cops to put you in jail. Cops arrest you. They bring you to a court. They agree to bring you into a fucking jail and hold you in a jail. Not DTA workers, judges, and lawyers. That's what things like that housing are for at fucking Father Bill's place. They probably started out doing it because you people did this fucking shit with Corey checks, which were made up too, where you attack a person, they punch you in self-defense, and now they have a fucking Corey. And a never-ending game as we wait for God to kill you all. Yeah, because you don't have to do that to get into their housing, especially their rooms. I would assume Karen did not have a record. Okay. And she had, I think she collected Social Security, so they could afford to do it, is probably what it was, because she was paying 30%. Anyways. I already just did that, right? Okay, yeah, I just rotated laundry recently. It's going to be at least 2 loads of his clothes. I know it's a lot of laundry. All of his laundry detergent's gone. We're cutting into mine now. And I didn't get it at the food pantry. I wasn't even thinking that. I know, because you go, how many more times am I going to have to do laundry? Oh, wait. That's right. The dead guy's laundry. Yeah. Well, it depends. I don't think that's even going to come up given the timetable. It's taken quite a bit of time to get things done, but that happens. I mean, it'll be a week on Tuesday. That's kind of a long time, but they got the signatures. They should have the signatures by now, right? So I don't know. And then Kathy's vacation is definitely over, right? So I would think by the end of this coming week, there would be some sort of funerary services, and then figuring out some sort of transport, unless they're going to put
her in a car again to go to his services. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Cindy's house is going to be difficult to navigate in and out with the person that can't walk, but it's just one time. Like if she starts to get like extremely, hopefully she'll never have to be transported like that again. Right? I mean, clearly she'd have to like basically lose another child at this point to be having to go in and out of that house. Tommy was not taking her in and out of here for at least a year. At first, he was, and they'd go for coffee, and then you could tell he did not want to do it anymore. Like, I know when they make up excuses, he would have her like completely dressed and then go, "You don't even want to go," and then he'd go. Yeah, like he started saying it was too expensive to go fish fillet Friday. He probably was getting too sick to do it. He didn't want to do it. Like he didn't want to do anything. Right. So for some reason, his depression seemed to grow after he got out of that house. But he might have been medically ill too. So yeah, because he couldn't handle the decline of his mother. You got to think if it's a mentally retarded person, right? That's his whole life. He thought that, yeah, like irrational in a way. Maybe he thought she was going to live to be like 100. And just, she's going to keep, she was still doing dishes when I got here. She couldn't cook anymore. I remember specifically she tried to cook eggs. And she finally was getting to the point where she knew that she was losing her mind. Right. She still would not admit it. And she's just like, why can't I cook an egg? I was here at the moment. So she was still using a toilet, but she would like completely urinate and refuse to change her clothes. So it's been a while she's been doing that. So anybody that's facing caring for someone like that, yeah. And that's not even with good care. That's not like you're powdering and lotioning them and stuff. But in some people's mind, because they don't mind doing that, like their old person might not be a leper, right? And you go, okay, so you just diaper these people, and she's been like that for 2 years. Yeah, because that's why they're not homeless. So that's good news for some people. There's people, they told me, they've got people in their 90s that they're caring for in a house. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get this housing business and the stipend business. You just go, this is the transition plan. Is it still not making sense? Why? And then you go and you start to realize the totality of these bastards that are doing what they're doing, right? So you don't feel bad for them. Like, I don't think Tommy was one of them. Obviously, we know all his assets now. Okay. So he's not one of them, but I told you it seemed like, in a way, it gave me an inkling as to what could have been going on. When you have people either living on Social Security for 35 years or they have money somehow, and they just go around, you could buy houses for $1 like 10 years ago. People are just renouncing. They're storming into foreclosures and stuff because the police won't evict people. And they're just like slapping paint on houses, and they don't even, I believe that God told me they're at the point they don't even want to rent them out. They own housing that's empty. They won't even put for rent. Like, they're that sick. And this has been going on since 2008. Right. So when those people start dropping dead, you're not going to feel bad, right? Just like that. You're not going to feel bad, right? You just go, yeah, do they have, the only thing is, do they have next of kin? Because that guy didn't. Then those people take over all the property, but then they'll sell it to someone, right? Okay. Some people are, I think, nervous about even the Section 8s at this point, or rent, because people are so sick. He thought he was running some sort of shelter here. I know that's where they're getting some of their ideas, some of these people. They're trying to turn their houses into rooming houses, and they do room checks, and like they think they're Father Bill's place. So you're willing to sell that now, right? Okay, because the person died, so now that can be sold.
not you're going to take it on and have renters. Jesus Christ. Fucking crazy. Yeah, that's why they've got to be paid any amount of money to get them to sell these houses that they've acquired. All of these houses that these insane fucking bastards have acquired, they've got to be bought back from them. Right. And you just go, we know that that's okay, but why is this? Okay, we know you own the house, but why is it empty? Do you mind asking us why it's empty and why there's no renters in it? Is there not? Why are you not listing that house for rent? Get it? It doesn't matter how many LLCs you make up. They know that that someone owns that fucking house and it's been empty for a year. Right. So how much money to sell that house? So anyway, if they won't stop doing it, they're going to die. I explained it. Okay. We're just waiting for those people to die. It's almighty because they're holding up a transition plan because they're sick. They're trying to play landlord and all this shit because they're gone in the heads. So it's a warning to them. Not I do anything. Clearly that God, that's an act of God right there. Obviously. So I told you before the guy died, I just didn't know it was going to be him, but it's not just him. He's not a landlord. Okay. So strokes, heart attacks, that seems like a rupture of the aorta. Okay. Especially if you people have been using meth, but God doesn't need meth to kill a person. People have sudden weird things, lung cancer. But I mean, you would probably know you were sick, right? And not just a cardiac arrest. I guess a cardiac arrest is not the same thing as a heart attack. It means the heart just fucking stops. That's an act of God. Just like I believe really that this person sat on a toilet and just went to black. I really do. I think that's what God was telling me. That's it. That's like a compassionate, just act of God, just boom. Right. So you can tell there was no blood there when he hit the floor. Like, how would he hit a floor and it wouldn't go punk, by the way, a person of that size? Right. So just like a dead body that's just off the thing. Yeah, just and then so anyways, we're waiting for that, for the landlords. Talk about a bloodbath. Just, I don't know. Are they seeing that places? Are they seeing that going on? It was like some weird, eerie coincidence. Just, I see it in the news, bloodbath. I'm sure you see the words blood every day of the week, but after experiencing that, you just go, bloodbath. We don't even know I stated that. Yeah, because, like that was a lot of hours and it was still liquid. So we don't even know if that's like stomach fluid or something. I don't even know. I don't know what happens with blood and timetables, and I don't know any of that. So. Him, he wouldn't have water or anything in his stomach. Yeah, he barely drinks any fluids. Yeah, I think he used to occasionally drink a water, and he'll have he drinks root beer, and then he has his iced coffee, and then usually this thing is like this. Like he's supposed to remind himself to make coffee. He can't even remember to make fucking coffee. Is probably what that is, because that was doing that for a while. Yep, there's a half a thing of coffee for his iced coffee, and he's got his. Well, I bought light cream. Which one is his? It's not this. He does this hazelnut business. International Delight Hazelnut. Nothing about this guy was healthy, believe me. But I think he started. This is why I think he started eating those chicken breasts, is because I couldn't buy them. Yeah, just it's like a syndrome. He always wanted thighs. He didn't want why he doesn't like breasts and stuff. That was at the other house. And then it was one of the times that I said something about the SNAP card being off, and I like not like in a complaint. Just oh yeah, and then I'm at the food pantry, something, and that's what they give me, drumsticks, because I can't get that. And then he started buying big, huge chicken breasts for him and Barbara to eat. I don't know. He never said you can eat that food. I don't know. Like some people would go, oh, maybe he was doing that so you could have chicken breasts. Really? It went a whole week, remember? Oh, so if you need money, like if you need to go to it was probably he wanted to know if I would go to the store for him. I'm sorry, but no money ever came when he said that. I didn't need it because I was like, I'll recertify my SNAP card. I'm like, I tried to do it and I've been putting it off, but I go, I can walk to the food pantry. And then I explained to him about the train. And then I saw him do it twice. So he was probably trying to figure out if he could walk to the train. He didn't even know if he could walk to the fucking train. That's a pretty unhealthy person. Who knows? He could have been getting like dizzy or something. Barbara claims he was getting dizzy and fainted once when I wasn't here. That's what she claims happened. So he may have told her that he passed out. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, he doesn't, not him or her don't have to worry about that anymore. Remember when I first got here and I started adding my bottles to the bottle returns, and then he took them all, returned it, and kept the money. No income, just, and then remember, he didn't want to help me. I forgot about this one. He didn't want to help me with the IRS. Remember that? He was like, oh, Mary, I don't have time for this. I go, it's $3,200. You just call them. And then he did it, but they wouldn't give it to me. I know, you just go. And then I took a walk and then he screamed at me. I thought you didn't have a phone. I don't know if he saw me with one, if he followed me on my walk and saw me with the thing. It's a radio. It wasn't an active phone. I just went, it's a radio. It's not, it doesn't have any phone service on it. It used to. It's a pay card thing. Whoa. Okay, so 12:52. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it alone, and I'm not gonna text her now. Because I sort of would like to go out to Quincy tomorrow and renew my SNAP food card. Yeah, because it's Monday. I can't do it on a Sunday. So that's something else that's, I don't know if it's got something to do with probate. That's why she asked me if I would go with her, and I said yeah, but I don't know if she needed me to go with her or she just wanted to like know if I wanted to go. So if I don't hear from her, right? I know it that maybe tonight. Because if we're supposed to do something tomorrow, I would think she would contact me. Maybe tonight I'll send her a text just to verify and just say, did you still need me to do something with you tomorrow? Because I was going to walk out to Quincy and renew my SNAP food card. And then, should I just say, did you still need me to do something with you tomorrow? Not say anything in case she does. Because she might feel obligated to say no because it's my SNAP food card. Yeah, it's down to 10, so it is kind of important. I mean, technically, I could probably go until the 17th. It's a week from Wednesday. I use, that's right, I have to go to the store today to get water. So if she's not coming over, I'm gonna take the dog out and oh, arms and abs. Yeah, it's right here. So I should probably do that. And then tomorrow is Quincy. So and I gotta put the trash out tomorrow night. So tomorrow is Quincy, and then it's like a walk at least. Because my schedule is just arms and abs. So that's the washing machine. Spinning. Maybe. Rotate one more time. But it's probably time to take the dog out. All right, let me get the leash. I think it's been another couple of hours. Oh, the dog's upstairs. Shit. All right. I don't know. The dog should not have gone upstairs, but it's probably because I was doing that stuff to the carpet. Put my coat on. Gotta do the outside. How did you get up on that bed? That's kind of amazing. Would you jump up there? Whoa. I didn't think you had it in you to jump up in a bed like that. I'm not taking you for a walk. No. I take myself for a walk. I'm not taking you with me. I gotta go into a store, get water. Is that what you were trying to do with Tomer though, but he wasn't doing it? I'm sure. That's called God. Is that how we ended up in the front of the house with you on a leash like a week ago? Yeah. Well, he gave it the effort, but he clearly wasn't going to do it. He probably never put you on a leash, right? So when you were on a leash, you did that. Because I remember seeing you with him in front of the house, and I was shocked. Yeah, he probably stopped putting him on a leash because of it. He probably got mad. He would just open the door and let the dog run around the backyard. He wouldn't even take the dog out for a fucking walk. He didn't do anything all day. He could just walk that dog around the property. It's not like he was leaving his mother alone, and he had no problem leaving her alone. You just go, oh my God, how is a person that sedentary? We need a different dish towel, man. All right. I've been using it so much. Usually it dries, but it's so cold it's not going to. Someone like Barbara, I think it's really better that she's not in this house with Tommy gone. Yeah, really. So I know if you're one of those people, like say that your husband died, I could see people like that selling their house. Because they just, maybe their friends suggest it, and it probably seems a weird thing to do. But you go, yeah, because honestly, well, for me, we didn't really have a relationship close, like a regular brother-sister anyways. But, yeah, once I go to the shelter, that's all going to be forgotten about. Yeah, like I really, yeah, I think I'm adjusting well. Like it's clearly like weird, but you don't want to keep reminders around. You really don't. That's what a cemetery is for. And you go there on their birthday or something. So, well, it's clearly, you haven't even had the services yet, but I'm saying, yeah, because it gives me more time to, I don't want to drink too much soda because I'm going to have to get another bottle of soda, but I'm going to the store anyway. You have time to think about it. Right. And I'm not caught up caring for Barbara and stuff. And you go, yeah, just, I think it's really better for her not to stay here. So maybe that's like the consensus. Usually when I'm talking, other people are sort of like, it's like in the same process. Maybe that's the consensus with other people. Right. It's like better to be in a different environment for her because everywhere she would go in this house, it isn't even her house with his other memories. Like it was just her and Tommy basically here. I mean, and me. I was present, but this is basically Barbara and Tommy's, house that they were living in. Remember when she would scream at him, "You are not," this was like at the other house. She'd take the mail and go, "Why does it say Thomas the Third?" She knew he was all fucked up. Right. She knew he was all fucked up. That's why she was saying it. She already knew he was just totally like trying to go into Tom Kent's persona. And then he would do it with Candy too. But like I said, it was like the worst of all Candy. So I don't know that much about Tom Kent. You just go, what the hell? That's like his version of Candy in Charge. I don't know. That family, they probably think it's funny. Like, and that's okay. That's what they do. I don't do that stuff. I don't know, man. These people, most of them don't know anything about me. Aside from Candy a little bit, but most of these people don't know anything about me. They would have no way to know if I was changing, right? You'd have to talk to people who actually know me. Like my friend in college named Deal, when I came up here to meet her, she didn't think when I told her what happened with my life since college, she goes, that doesn't sound like you. Right. Well, it is, but it isn't. I wouldn't be married to that guy. Yeah, but it was a joint checking account. I like ran the whole household. He just worked. But yeah, I wouldn't be married to that guy. It is sort of like me, but not. Like I'd either be working or I'd be doing that. I don't really agree with doing both. I just don't. If you're going to be a mother, then that's what you do. So I don't really believe in working mothers. Just a thing. Even when they get older. Right. It's like, why would you need to work? Like, if you didn't need to work when they were young, why would you need to work when they're older? The men have to consider that when they marry you and move you to an alimony state. Okay? They pay alimony. You can get a divorce even though people don't like it, and that you don't marry a person, then don't get married. If you don't believe in alimony, don't get married. You don't do all this and then go, aha, we outlawed alimony finally. Like, I guess that was a goal in the end of a species that made sense to people that are deranged. Could you imagine? You just go, you people are disgusting. Like you have like enjoyed destroying not just the United States of America, but civility as a whole and morality. Like you just announced you enjoy destroying the American family. You're so sick. Like that's a tree you killed. I know, it's just ugh. Like, what are you things? Most people, that's an ideal. Not you go, yeah, and this is it. I know. I feel bad for anybody that was ever married to those people, including myself. You just go, what the fuck? Because they pretend because they thought they had to, and now they don't have to. Just like Cynthia. I don't pretend anything. My opinions can change about things, but I don't pretend a fucking thing, except everyone knows the stuff where you have to go, okay, so, and then I sign here. Okay, not I'm committing fraud. It's just U.S. citizen. Okay, they go, and you're a U.S. citizen, and then you sign it. I mean, what the fuck? It's a SNAP food card. Any changes? I won't ever be at that address again, which is a mailing address, because the person that was paying the rent died, and it's a rental. So it's going to be 39 Broad Street. Yeah. I'm not going to have proof of that until I go there on the 17th. So I'm right. I still need food before then. So that is a change. Yeah. You cannot do address changes over the phone. Okay. Why would I have needed to change my address? Someone did, and that's why they did it. But that one wasn't targeted towards me. There's more than one Holocaust victim. So that was targeted at someone else, not Mary Gladys, whoever that person is, where they probably said that they sent them a renewal form and they didn't get it. And they probably keep doing it over and over and over again. To force people to go to a Quincy SNAP food office, it doesn't matter. I know you go, just let them do it. Who cares? Gives a fuck. That's why I said you set up a thing that doesn't even matter to you, and then you let them win it. Like Cindy Kent. Right, you set up a thing, and then you let them win it. I'm telling you, the only reason she contacted the landlord is because she thought that Barbara was going to stay here all that time. And then she set up an appointment with the VA because she thought that Barbara was going to be here all that time. Because she goes, she has to be at my house by then. The VA probably told her that. Right. The guy's dead. Did she tell the VA that she was going to be here? She can't be here. Yeah. She should have never told the VA that. She can't be here. Wouldn't the VA have paid April's fucking rent? Yeah. Maybe that wasn't even discussed, but in her own head. I think the VA would have made a way to make sure that the rent could be paid. If she had told the VA she was staying here with Barbara, she wasn't invited to stay here with Barbara. I know you go, no, take Barbara to your fucking house. Maybe she was telling the cops, I don't have to leave because the landlord said this and that. Were you living here? Okay. Like she's that fucking sick. That's what I'm telling you. She's that sick. Yeah, I know you just go, oh yeah. I didn't even want to stay here. I didn't even want to stay here. Right. Get it? She was trying to, she goes, I don't have to work the rest of the week. Okay, so get your mother to your house. I didn't understand what the fuck she was talking about at first. When she said, I don't have to work the rest of the week. You're not staying here. Right. The landlord, in a sense, he could, yeah, he or she, because I'm not on the lease and now Barbara's gone. That's why I said I don't have any intention to do anything like that. That's why you go, I can't even trust anything she told the cops. So anyway, I'll bring my phone, my charger, and my wallet with me. I don't know. Maybe I should put that fucking coat in the bag too, even though it's going to be 67 degrees, because is it going to get cold again in case I'm out there? You go, who the fuck needs clothes when you don't want to freeze your ass off? Just wear the same fucking clothes. Let me see what the rest of the weather is supposed to be. It's 35. Okay, no, it's 43. Okay, so I'm going to be putting on my home security, which I can set up out here now. And it's like both doors to go. And I'm going to walk to the store and buy water. I probably have enough for today, but I'll probably get soda and water. I have enough on the Snap card to get soda and water. Oh, crap. Do I want to go to... Should I go? I should go to Dollar Tree, right? Because the soda is cheaper, but we'll see. You know, it's the same distance. It seemed to go by pretty fast the other day when I had to buy bleach. But I mean, clearly, you're in like a shock like this, so who knows? I know if I had the free bus, I'd just go on the bus. I'd still take my daily walk, but you just go. The 32 is free. It probably will be after I go back to the shelter. I'm telling you, it probably will be after all of a sudden they'll go that we're now going to have the 32 free starting on the 17th or the 18th. Starting the 18th of April, the MBTA bus number 32 will now be free of charge. So anyways, you just take that to and get off at Shaw's and Dollar Tree's right there, and then you get right back on and come back here again. Right. I don't think the landlord's going to have trouble renting out this house again because of the proximity to a bus and a commuter rail. Yeah. Like there's a general store, there's a liquor store, there's a Dunkin' Donuts, there's a commuter rail train and a bus that takes you to Forest Hills. And it's a mile, is it, to Stop and Shop, or a mile to Shaw's, Dollar Tree. There's a pizza place in Walcott Square. You can even walk to the Dedham Food Pantry from here. And apparently there's one in High Park too. So it's a decent, I don't think they'll have any trouble renting it, except, yeah, like it would have to be people that are a family. I can't see a group of people spending that kind of money. The bedrooms are not big. There's no privacy at all, like the setup of the bedrooms. Right, you'd basically like that one room on the third floor. That would be probably a room someone might want that does like those weird, like a movie theater thing. You know how people do that? They'd have to have an air conditioner up there, and I don't know how much of the heat actually goes up there. Yeah, this house probably uses a lot of heating oil because I told you how quickly it got cold in here. That was like shocking how fast it got cold in here. So this is an expensive house to heat for sure. Just know that if you're going to rent it, or I would assume it's a rental, right? If you're going to rent it, because I'm pretty sure this is the first renter since those people bought it. They bought it in July of 2021. So it's going to be like, that was these Tommy, Barbara, and kind of me are the first people renting a house from you. Because was this a single family house before that they bought? Okay. And like, I don't know if they threw paint on the walls or something, but yeah, it's gonna be kind of a difficult house to rent, I think, because of this traffic. And people don't like that. They don't like looking at a rock spot. Yeah, but yeah, in terms of like people that are commuting to a college or something, no, there's no privacy. That's an expensive rent, 26 something a month. Right. Because even the electric bill would be high because the house is big, and they weren't even using mad shit. There's people that use a lot of electricity. I already revealed how much the electric and the heat are. I can see that's a lot of heating oil. Because it was like, I would come down here and go, oh my God, it's so hot. I feel like I'm going to vomit. And it was the day after it ran out of oil in April. Yes, it got cold, but it only took a day to get that cold in this house. That's weird. Like there's no insulation. It's just the nature of this house. So that means to heat it, it's taken a lot. That might be why it kept kicking on. Yeah, I don't know what it's basing it on because it was so hot here. The thermostat's there, right? It's 59 degrees in here. It feels cold though. That's what I'm telling you. Because some of it's because there's no carpet. That's why people in New England have carpet. Some of them do have wood floors, and they didn't put anything down. Like sometimes people put a carpet on top of the wood floor, but when you have wall-to-wall carpeting, it's way warmer. All of the houses I owned were in Florida, and you want tile in Florida because it's hot. Yeah, but probably my house, the way I had it, people probably think it feels like a dungeon or something in the wintertime because it's all tile. I like open spaces. So far, not yet. So far, nobody, I guess in a sense, it's a job well done. I mean, and it's almighty. But you see people for like their true selves, and people that renounce don't have any means to do anything. And you just still have terrible people running around. They probably tell themselves that they're actually doing something that is within the commerce and within the American way and stuff, when clearly they're not. Right, it's just clearly a house doesn't cost $1 and then you rent it out for $2,600 a month. Clearly that doesn't exist. Okay, but just mass criminal behavior that no one does anything about because people are just worried about basic peace. And when you have housing, those people want electricity and stuff, and people want food in an orderly manner. They don't want chaos. They don't want that type of a war. None of that's changed because Tom Kent died, and I'm not as stressed out or whatever, and I'm not confined to that room. Yeah, like the handwriting's on the wall, trust me. People would never allow me to stay here, even with Barbara. Right? It just wouldn't happen. So I would have to be in my own housing. I can't, I mean, a rental, they would just make up reasons to evict me. It's just that, I mean, come on. Florida alimony laws. Okay, so we're waiting for those people to die. Like I said, at first, it seemed like those people were doing something, I guess, and that helped a whole population cope with what they were actually doing. And then they got mad because it made it seem like I was ordering them around and stuff. Did I tell them to outlaw Florida alimony? No. Okay. Did I tell them to deny me housing and a means to live when I applied for it? No. Okay. Did I tell them for 10 years to free me? Okay. So I never told them to shut off my communications, hide my children from me, murder my children. I never told them that. So just waiting for them to drop dead. So just as an FYI, I mean, all of it. Won't this seem good? Ron DeSantis, his wife, I didn't even know it for a long, long time. Maybe it was as soon as I became aware of it, he wasn't running for president anymore. They must have been in a fury because I didn't know. Yeah, they must have been in a fury. And then I'm like, yeah, this is your president. Because psychopaths hate that. They hate it when you don't know that they're doing something to you. I know you're still smiling and going, oh, good. They hate it when you're nice to them. Right. So I didn't even know that his wife worked at the Golf Channel with Alfred. I didn't even know that. I know you just go, okay, I'm just waiting for you folks to drop dead. Yeah, just whoa. I knew it like as soon as they started giving out that COVID money too. You go, there wasn't a way that you could have gave me an income. Okay. They don't do anything else. Yeah. It is. Once they realize there's no hell and they weren't going to live anyway, they weren't going to rebirth anyway. It's their extinction. They don't care. It's all a pretend act. That's all they do is try to pretend to be my species, but like a weird version of it. It's like a primate and a human being mixed together, right? It's not an ape or a monkey in the jungle, and it's not a human being. It's like it's exactly a different species. But that's the best way to describe them is it's a primate pretending to be a human being, but it's all these weird procedures and stuff that don't make any sense, and they're trapped in it. So some of the weird stuff Cindy was saying too about when I said the thing about a dream, and she goes, well, mine would be a nightmare. Right, you just go, yeah, okay, I'm glad I don't have to talk to you. I definitely couldn't talk to you about anything spiritual or the Bible or anything because you're getting worse. Right, just a person like that can't be around me because God is putting her into a persona like God was doing to Tommy. She has to stay in that. She can't be anywhere near me. Right, so some of them can get scary and violent in my presence because they know it, like the delusion they're making up for themselves can't maintain. So anyways, and then she was telling some weird thing about some dream and Jesus is floating around and he's going around and she's worried that I think she made it up. I don't even think it's true. I listened to it at the time, but after everything that's happened, I don't even think it's true. I think she made it up. And then she said something about she was worried and then all of a sudden she was like praying and praying. Then he turned his face and went bloop, and she went like this or something. It's the Passover. Okay, so try not to focus on it. Just worry about burying your brother and caring for your mother and enjoying your money. Purgatory. What do I think about purgatory? Okay. I think, right, never contact me. That's what I think. Okay. I mean,
Jesus Christ, I think I explained it to you fully. It's the Passover, not chemtrails or a fucking vaccine. Thermonuclear weapons, okay? It's just the compassionate thing to do for your species because you all have brain illness and it's your extinction. And you'll go to whatever heaven God has determined for you, and you will not be on planet Earth with me, just as I told you. I don't believe in purgatory. So, in terms of where that came from, it was probably to explain to people why their person didn't cycle back in a rebirth. They might have made it up to keep Neanderthals calm. So it's sort of like a mix, maybe what I was talking about with Brian. If Brian's a human being and he died, that would give him a chance to have a healing and a regular childhood when we meet up again. I have no idea if Brian is still living or not, because Brian wasn't allowed to come to this house, even to the front porch. But he clearly has a lot of emotional problems that makes it impossible for him to have a romantic relationship with anyone. So clearly I'm not going to discuss with her anything about Brian or really myself. Yeah, that's your blanket. I'm going to have to wash it, but I'm doing the laundry right now. I was going to give him back that blanket that was Tommy's, but it's so huge. What if I have to wash it again? So yeah, tomorrow, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can look that up right now and write it down. What did I do with my paper? Is it in here? That's the only thing I actually have to do. Right. That's the only thing I actually have to do is call the rescue league about the dog. Yeah, I mean, even the stuff that Candy was talking about was probably just, we don't want to part with. Police, how long would it take before they realize that it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 6th day. How long could a dog live in a house with no one in it before the dog was abandoned and neglect? Okay. Because that already happened to that dog once. I think that's what Candy was worried about, that I would leave the dog here. Yeah, I don't think she cares about calling an animal rescue league for a dog. Yeah. So. Well, in terms of them, they have one more day. But I mean, tonight, yeah, because if she's not coming today or tomorrow, right, I got a call about the dog. Because I've already been caring for the dog for 6 days. So that's kind of a long time. Cindy should have taken the dog with her. She clearly doesn't want the dog. And then she goes, Ma wants to know how Peanut's doing. Okay? She should have taken the dog with her. And then none of the texts after that said anything about picking up the dog. She doesn't want the dog at her house. Right? So there's still, see how there's mental confusion going on there? That's mentally confused, just like I told the cops. Okay, so she has to leave, right? She has to leave by the 17th, not the end of the month. Just like she said, she can't even believe anything you said, nor can we anymore. So she's got to leave by the 16th because the rent wasn't paid for April, and she's not even on a lease. Now you've left her with the fucking dog. First, you tried to leave her with your mother and a dog when she wanted to leave that day. I would have left on the 2nd. Yes, I would have left on the 2nd because I obviously know the man is dead. I already know what's going to happen. I have no way to help you folks. I don't have an income. Right.
Tom Kent and Barbara Kent are the tenants. I don't even know if Barbara Kent's a tenant. Yeah, so you go, that's got nothing to do with Mary Lagore. Even Tommy goes, if anybody asks, you're not on the lease, you're a guest here. I know, just that is what happens to homeless people. You don't stick them in a fucking house and then here comes the landlord. What the fuck's going on? Or just changes locks and you can't even get your fucking belongings because someone who's mentally ill made up that she contacted the landlord. Get it? That's why I will be gone. I'm going to find out tomorrow. I may not even come back to this house, but yeah, I got to do something about a dog now. Right. So you go, yeah, I'll talk. If I go out there, it just depends on how things go. I got my caseworker's phone number in my phone. I know. So you just go, okay, so yeah. And just, this is what's going on. And can I come in before the 17th or is it still busy? Cause it's still cold. Tonight's going to be cold. Okay. So, yeah, I know, you just go, I think when I contacted them, I think the cop thing had already happened, but you don't have time to think about it and go, she did all that and said that to the landlord based on thinking that I was going to be here every day with her for no reason. Get it? Okay. Just, she probably should have said that to the fucking cops. I know, you go, you're now telling her you won't, that only the landlord you'll give the keys to? Then what the fuck is wrong with you, ma'am? You are most definitely ill, just like Mary said. Get it? Most definitely fucking ill. Because I wouldn't have fucking cared, Boston police. Okay, I wouldn't have fucking cared. Like, she owns a house and she was going to occupy this house till the end of the month with her mother. Is that what she was telling the cops? And they go, no, you have to take her out of here. You're not the tenant. Okay. Yeah, they probably went, she left a fucking dog now? Yeah. Yep. So anyway, tomorrow's Monday. I'll call, yeah, let me look it up and then I'll call them tomorrow about the dog. I know, you just go, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. That's a fucking loon. Are you getting it now? Yeah, I was like, what day are you taking? She was leaving at night, too. She didn't say she was going to move in here and live here for fucking a month and just abandon her fucking house. She was telling me she had to keep working. Okay, so the appointment with the VA is on the 17th. So she's got to be at the house by then. And that's when I go, you need to bring her there this week. Yeah, just, are you getting it now? How fucking sick these people are? I know, now I'm talking like Tommy. How sick she is? How sick Cindy is? They think I'm fucking required to do anything. Oh, yeah, just, she's in charge. She takes all the fucking money, and then she goes back and forth from this fucking house, and I have to stay here with her mother at night and a fucking dog? No. Fucking wildly insane person. Probably. She's probably already recalled the landlord. And I know, you just go, no. I get rid of a dog, and then I don't have to worry about being here at all. Just depends on what happens tomorrow, because clearly I'd have to sit up in a fucking chair all night long. Is there one in Dedham? Animal rescue. Dedham Animal Shelter. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it's open? It's actually open.
It closes at 6. Should I give Candy one day? Yeah, because she's supposed to come over here. Okay, so I will call them tomorrow, though. All right, so let's see. I know because I feel bad, but no, it will definitely be done by tomorrow. What's their actual phone number? I'm sure they pick up dogs. Especially when you. I know they don't tell you the phone number, but there's a button to just call them. I know, like, what the hell? Oh, they're closed on Monday. What the fuck? Is their phone closed on Monday? Yeah, let me text Candy now. That's probably why God had me look at it right now. They're not even open on fucking Mondays. What am I doing? Some of them too, like some people don't understand anything. Like they would expect me for no reason to just stay in this house now and take care of a dog and not just recontact the shelter and just go, are you still in a warming thing? Because it's supposed to be 67, but it's cold tonight. You get what I'm saying? Like when I go out there tomorrow and go, is it still like, yeah. I could text Daniela tomorrow and go, I'm actually in Quincy because I have to renew my SNAP food card. If you wanted to have like a meeting, because I haven't talked to you in, months or whatever, but yeah, because I'd be like, I know that the shelter said they were at capacity because it's a warming center. So I'm telling Candy I need to, I was going to have a shelter. I was going to call the shelter about picking up the dog. So I wanted to ask her first. Right. I don't have anybody else's number. I'm sure that the other people don't want the dog because nobody has approached me about the dog except for Candy. She said something about adopting the dog out. So that's what they do at the animal shelter. Okay. They adopt out dogs at an animal shelter. Not Mary is running an animal shelter in a house that's not hers. I'm not the tenant. I don't pay the rent. I'm not the homeowner. Right. Like I'm viewed as a squatter right now. So I know you just go, can someone go over and pick up the keys? The landlord. Okay. I have to leave. Yeah.
That's probably what the cops would say. They go, "Do you want us to drive you to the shelter?" Oh, that's not her. So yeah, I think definitely I'll be going out to the shelter tomorrow. I mean, out to the Quincy tomorrow. So I don't think Candy's thing is done purposely. No. Like I'm starting to begin to gather that now. Like sometimes when people are sort of on a decline, they still talk like they've and then they can do certain things and stuff, and they actually can't. I kind of got that when she didn't show up here yesterday. Yeah, I got that when she didn't show up here yesterday, and then what was it about 1 p.m.? I mean, some of it could be. Did she go to the cemetery? It could be because she had to go to the cemetery, and then she had to actually deal with Cindy. She probably didn't feel good. She probably had a panic attack. Whoops. Hi. Which I understand, believe me. So I'll wait a couple of minutes and then I'm going to start getting ready to go to the store. Because I'll take my phone with me. Let me put it back on the charger. Right. Right. There's a phone. I called them, but it's closed tomorrow. So I called them Tuesday. Got it? Yeah. It'll go till Tuesday, but the thing is, I wouldn't have to do that that'll be the one thing that makes me have to come back here. I know you just go. Some people would go, just call them right now, but they wouldn't be able to come today, would they? Yeah. I know you just go, just call them right now. Well, because people can't. They don't have keys to the house. Is there people out there that can deal with that, especially when you're in a domestic? Like if I had the key on me, then they'd have a key to the house and then they could take the dog. Yeah. I'll worry about that tomorrow. But yeah, I'm sure in domestic violence situations, you just go, oh, maybe that's her. Okay, so yeah. I don't know. Maybe I can call them now. She's not going to be able to take them. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a shelter, an animal shelter is an animal shelter is an animal shelter. Okay, so let me see. What's the animal shelter? I don't even think that can be part of probate because again, it's a living being. So you go, okay, he died on the 2nd. Okay. And then you left with your mother and didn't take the dog, and then you asked about the dog, but didn't actually come and get the dog. Okay. I don't know. Should I wait until Tuesday just in case Candy then texts Cindy about it? And I'm not talking to Cindy. Nope. I guess I'll wait until Tuesday and then I'll talk to people out in Quincy because then they'll reiterate to me and go, no, Yeah, we agree with you. I guess I'm worried about getting in trouble and hurting Barbara, right? But you go, yeah, I mean, clearly she's texting you. She's aware about the dog. And Candy's saying that nobody has asked about taking the dog, right? She's probably be happy she doesn't have to worry about it. Wait until tomorrow. They're closed tomorrow. Okay. I get that, but I'm not even going to tell her that. I'm not going to, I'm not going to tell that. It's a living being, though. You can't force a woman to stay in a house as a squatter and care for this person's dog. Yeah, I don't think it's part of Tom's estate. Right. Until tomorrow, I don't want to assume I have it. He say we can't settle Tom's estate before 30 days go by. Of course, because they want me out of this house. I'm not even trying to stay in it, but they're trying to make a war battle about it. That's why I have to leave. I know you just go, we can't settle his estate for 30 days. It doesn't mean that. It means July at Ongler. It's okay. A bunch of people have been doing it since last summer. It means July at Ongler. It means July 30 at Ongler. That was 2022. It has to do with the thermonuclear weapons. Tininsky, the A bomber. Okay, it has to do with that. So yeah, I don't think I'm required for this though. It's a living being. That's called neglect and abuse if I leave a dog in a house like that. Okay, like getting it? Okay. Really not getting it. I'm sure Cindy told the landlord about her mother, not Mary, because the landlord would have said, there's no Mary on a lease. Get it? Okay. It's called mental confusion and they can't deal with things. So everything is a delay. It's like bizarre. Absolutely fucking bizarre. Okay. Well, yeah, Candy's saying you live there and have the most say on things. Yeah, because I have to take care of a dog. You can't force a person to take care of a dead man's fucking dog. That's crazy. It's no offense to her. She knows. That's why she said that. Yeah, you go, it's like, can't make decisions. That's fine. That's all that was asked is I'm going to take care of it. So I clearly am. But how's Cynthia going to pick up a dog unless she agrees to come here tomorrow and be here and gone before I come back? But you know what? It don't even matter. But the thing is, I have to make sure she actually comes and picks the dog up because it took her 3 days to pick up that potty chair. So that's, yeah, I don't know. I know, I don't want to do something wacko after that and just why do you have to be closed tomorrow? Why can't you be closed on even Tuesday? Why do you have to be closed tomorrow? I know, what the fuck? I know, just why would you be closed on a Monday? Anyways. Tom's estate. You can't settle Tom's estate for 30 days. I don't think Tom has an estate. I know. Anyways, you just go. I don't know. Some of it could be they're doing role play and stuff and just. I kind of doubt that I'll get in trouble for getting rid of the dog. The only person that would care is Barbara. So maybe Cindy already made that decision when she took a person out here and left her dog here. Because clearly a dog can't live on its own. And then she didn't ask about picking up the dog. All right, so I want to go to the store, but they might say they can't pick the dog up till Tuesday anyways. It's closed on Tuesday too. They're open from 1 to 6. All right, I've definitely got a. How do I call these people? Okay. What the fuck? What was that about? It just went right to fucking Derek something at the shelter. To my fucking contact. It's supposed to be Derek. Stop fucking with my phone. Hello. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to help me because I was just listening to your message and it's Sunday and I need to find a home for a dog whose owner passed away. And I guess you're not going to be back till Tuesday. So I'll leave you my information and then between then I'll try to find other resources. My name is Mary Lagore and my phone number is 857-346-9591. As I said, the dog's owner died, and I will be going to a shelter. So I need to get this dog into either another home or if someone comes and just takes the dog. So I don't leave the dog like in the rental house. I have to leave. So, okay. Thank you. So she is not there Sunday or Monday, but there's one in Boston. I don't know if they would come here. This is Boston, right? Okay. Jeez Louise. She said you can call the police or animal control, by the way. So they'd be open tomorrow, right? Okay. Because there's police in Quincy. I'd be like, they said on the thing to talk to you. Okay. Well, do you have a number? I have the key to the place. I'll just hand it to you. Yeah, because just these people are fucking crazy. And by people, right. I don't want to sound like Tommy, just it's actually not their responsibility. And I'm not sure it's mine, but because I'm here and it's a fucking dog, I could. Because then it becomes who Barbara's responsibility. But I mean, then you're leaving a dog. Hey, you see how this dog is? Right. even tomorrow, this dog, it's like standing right there next to me right now. Even tomorrow, this dog is going to go, where the fuck is she now? Because Tommy never went anywhere. Right. So she ain't going to call me back till Tuesday. Anyway, so there is, yeah. So that's what you do. Yeah. I would think you call the main Boston police and go, the animal rescue said to call here. But I mean, is it animal control is probably open tomorrow, but isn't open today? Let me check. That's a different thing. This is Boston, so should I not do Dedham? Okay. Boston Animal Control. There was a guy at the bus station with a dog. I don't know. I would assume he's homeless, unless do they let you take dogs on a Greyhound bus? Maybe they do. Okay, they're closed. Let me check their website. I figured, but they might be open tomorrow. Okay. There's one in Rossendale too. Okay, the shelter is closed, blah, 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 but I don't need that. Because clearly animal control is probably the same thing as the shelter people, right? They just take the dog and drop it off at the shelter. It's not, I don't know if that's an emergency, but where's your regular phone number though? I don't want adoption information. I mean, yeah, I'm sure this is all the time. What the fuck? Dog license, huh? I need just a phone number. There's some sort of an issue now with phone numbers. Here we go. Maybe this is it. 617 635 1800 Boston Animal Control. Eight to 4. Okay. Yeah, because sometimes it's nice to have a dog when you're alone in a house, I guess, but that's not really an attack dog. But in any case, not when you're trying to get out of a home. Not when you don't trust a person who is that fucking insane. Can someone come by and pick up the keys, the landlord? Okay, then don't ask me about a fucking dog. Get it? Oh my God. Ma wants to know how Peanut's doing. Okay, well, she obviously, Candy goes, they're just gonna put him down. I can't be responsible for that. They know I can't take the dog to a shelter, right? And that I can't stay here. Okay, so don't think about it. Just assume the best. It's a cute little dog. Sometimes those people that work there adopt dogs, you know. Right? You never know. It's clearly gonna die soon anyway. It's an old dog, so someone might go, "Oh, I'll take the dog." You know, whatever. The dog's probably gonna die on me, right? So, euthanasia with dogs is pretty compassionate. The dog isn't gonna suffer. So, it's starting to get cold now. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to walk to the store. It's 2:00 already. I know. You can tell it's cold too. Terrible, man. Fucking April. All right, so Boston Animal Control. I definitely got. Oh, how am I going to do that? Well, I have my phone on me. Okay, so I would say that Candy changed her mind about coming here today and the thing about tomorrow. She doesn't mention any of that in the text message. So I'll wait till later and ask her about tomorrow. Because at first it says until tomorrow, period. And then, yeah, I'll wait till later and then go, did you still need me to do something with you tomorrow? Or she drives. She's going to drive from anywhere. I know if I left in the morning, she could probably pick me up in Quincy, or I'd just meet her somewhere if she had to go somewhere. Right, because you just go, okay, I'm actually in Quincy because I had to recertify my SNAP food card because I can't keep going days and days, yeah. So. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if does the landlord know that? I know you. I don't know what they do about that. Did they discuss that with the landlord? I won't be here. Yeah, I won't be here. But you just go. They should have asked the VA to pay the rent then for April. Right. It's like the landlord might have went, does he have property at that house? Are they removing it all or? Yeah, I don't know. The landlord might go, okay, well, you need to hire a moving company and put it in storage during your 30 days or pay me a month's rent. Maybe that's why the landlord agreed to do it and just take the security deposit. Like if the landlord goes, yeah, you're getting paid from the VA and that's going to take all that time to switch over, that explains it. Yeah, that explains that. It's not even like a favor. But this crap with Cindy, man, just. I think she'll figure it out after animal control takes the dog away. Yeah. I think she'll figure it out when the animal control takes the dog away and Mary's not even here. Yeah. Do I have to tell them I left? I'm not required to do that, right? Okay, because the landlord doesn't even know I'm here. So the landlord probably either thinks Cindy is here right now with Barbara or no one is here. Okay. Yeah, I may not actually come back tomorrow. I hate to carry 2 laptops, but I guess I could just tell the shelter, okay, I'm going to go pack a bag then and come back tomorrow after I explain to them. Because I can call animal control on my cell phone from Quincy. Yeah. I don't think Candy's even going to remember that she said we were supposed to do something tomorrow, but I don't know. First, she said she was coming over yesterday after the food pantry, but she texted me and said that she didn't feel good. And then she said, can we do it tomorrow? And she hasn't said anything about that. And it's 2:00 in the afternoon. And I just texted her about something else. So she's clearly not coming here today either. Okay. I know it, but I really shouldn't do it. It's kind of like part of recovery. I have to at least mention it. I know. I feel like I should just say nothing. And then if she calls me and I'm like, I'm not even there. Yeah. She would understand it because she hasn't said anything about it since Friday. Right. So just see if she forgets. Yikes. See if she forgets that she asked me to do something with her tomorrow. It has to do with probate, I think. But I don't think she needs me to do it. Like she's probably not even going to do it. I don't know. She said something about she was supposed to be doing something. I thought it was probate tomorrow. Did she already do it? Because how does she know it takes 30 days? Yeah, I don't think I have to. Yeah. So tomorrow, while I'm out in Quincy, I'll call about the animal, I guess. Or if I end up staying in Quincy, I can just inform the cops there's a dog in the house and hand them the key, right? I would think so. Go, yeah, like I had to leave. I'm not even on the thing. And like the family just doesn't seem to be able to. And animal control was closed. Yesterday was Sunday. And so Yeah. It says on their message that to call. It says on the Boston shelter to call either animal control or the police. Here you go. Here's the key. Oh, does this stuff need to be rotated? I said I was going to rotate one more time, right? Jesus God, why does it have to be so cold? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't care about the dog having this blanket, even though I said it was huge. And then I can wash the other one. I don't know. I could use this blanket. It's pretty thick. Where'd you get that piddle pad from? Did it just fall there? What am I doing now? Oh, I gotta wash your blanket. What are you gonna lay on while I'm doing that? A towel? I'll get you another thing because I saw you got blood or something on this, so I gotta wash it. That's gotta be why Tommy threw it down there. That must be a regular towel. All right. What do we got? How about this? Is this soft enough for you? She's got like food down in there, just. Oh yeah, I gotta put the trash out tomorrow night. Oh wait, I can't go on the carpet. The carpet's still drying. I gotta put the trash out. So I've gotta come back here tomorrow night, I think. But I can call them tomorrow and set it up for the next day. Set it up for Tuesday. Okay. You're gonna have to use that right now till I get this other thing washed. Well, this is the thing. I just thought that I might start cleaning out the refrigerator and not bother about the store, because if I'm planning on going out again tonight, I don't know if I'm gonna go out again tonight, but if I do, I can get water and soda then. So, yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be leaving here anyway, why bother going out there tonight? So, I would like to. I didn't want to leave all this food for the landlord, because clearly these people. I shouldn't say people. Clearly, there's not gonna ever be any type of a discussion about how to clean out the shit out of this house. There's like a disconnect that this is a rental house. I am sure the landlord has no idea that these people are just, we can't do Tommy's thing for 30 days. A landlord was told that this house will be cleared of people and shit by the end of the month. That's what the landlord was told, according to Cindy. I know, you go, I am the fuck out of here. I'm not dealing with this shit. The landlord isn't going to deal with it either. The landlord will just come in here on the 30th and go, what the fuck is this? Because I told you that's why the landlord agreed to it. Because it's first, last, and security. So that's why it's the end of the month and not next month mid. Because then the landlord has 2 weeks to hire someone to clear this fucking house out and clean it. And keep all that money. That's why you have a first, last, security. Right. Last month is April, right? That's the last month. I mean, I hope to God they did first, last, security as a landlord. The last month is April's rent, which brings you to May 15th, just like I said. So now you've agreed to give up first, last, and security. And then on May 1st, the landlord goes, yep, just like we fucking figured, just a house completely full of shit and needs to be cleaned. So they have 14 days, because how are they going to show this to potential renters? Get it? So, yeah, as soon as the landlord catches wind of the fact that an old woman isn't even still fucking living here with her daughter, yeah, like basically the landlord gave you people 30 days to clear out all these people's shit, or they're going to have it cleared out on May 1st. So I'm sure when it comes down to it, you're going to just let the landlord do just that, because you can't figure out in 6 days to hire a company and stuff. And now you're saying it's shit's 30 days. That's what that means. So I guess I shouldn't even care about cleaning out a refrigerator or anything. Yeah, I mean, honestly, after the dog, I got Barbara out of here. So after the dog, I don't think I'm really culpable for fucking much. And I definitely don't feel comfortable staying here. Because I believe the landlord thinks the house is fucking empty. And that you're just going doom-da-doom-da-doom for 30 days. And the landlord knows it. Can someone pick up the keys? The landlord. I'm sure the landlord goes, whatever. I'm just going to clear this fucking house out and change the locks. It's not a big deal. Every landlord knows that there's going to be fucking shit like that. That's why you ever wonder, people at the shelter go, what the fuck, first, last, security? That's why. Okay? That's why. Because it's probably all the time where people go, we can't do anything. No one ever has any fucking money, but yet they're vacation in Plymouth, vacation in Florida, but they don't have any money to do their fucking responsibilities. I'm sure it's commonplace. And you're not going to fucking stick Mary Gladys in it. I guess I'll text my caseworker and just give her an update. All right, so I gotta call Boston Animal Control tomorrow because they have office hours tomorrow, not today. All right, so nothing gets done on Sunday. I know, just okay. So I was gonna start cleaning out the refrigerator, but I can't put bags out back because there's animals. So yeah, I said I wasn't gonna do that. So the landlord leave a refrigerator full of food. Because these people are clearly planning on just leaving this house like this till at least April 30th, and then they'll probably just do nothing about it. But obviously, with me gone out of it, you might have people come in and out of here because the person is mentally ill, in my opinion, and so like she might decide to take the bed and some of Barbara's belongings and stuff and sort through my things that she knows I can't take anywhere and can't put in storage. So that's what happens to people. They get sick. Barbara used to do it every time I left it. Anywhere I was, her house, she would do it as soon as I left, sort through all my belongings. So she probably thinks I'm doing it to her because she thinks everyone's like her, and they're not. What's up, dog? You have to go out again? You have to go out? You have to go outside? I'm washing your blanket. It's in the washing machine. I gave you that towel for now. I know it's not the same thing as that blanket, but the blanket is like got blood or something on it. It was only like one day. So we'll get you a place tomorrow. Don't worry. I don't think they're gonna put you down. I don't have to worry about it, but even if they put you down, you just go to puppy heaven anyways. But it's a pretty cute dog, so you never know. Sometimes people just go. I already went through this. I had 3 Jack Russell Terriers. Yeah. Homeless people don't have dogs, not this homeless person. Do the out. The dog's obviously housebroken, by the way, too. Yeah. So.
There you go. This dog is clearly not used to going outside that many times. It thinks it has to poop every single time it goes outside. Like he literally must have been putting that dog outside like once a day or twice a day. I know, you just go, what the hell? And then the dog laid in a bed with him and wasn't even drinking water. Just his belly actually looks like it's better already. He has taken 1 million poops and I haven't been feeding him that much food. Yeah. He only gets 1/3 of a can a day. Yeah, like he's got dry stuff and water. I already gave him the food this morning, remember? He's only supposed to get half a can a day. Like he wasn't even feeding his dog a lot of food. That's how I know the dog was never down here because, well, I was going to say it, but the dry stuff is still there. But he will eventually probably eat that. It might have been something like, why did he even start giving the dog dry food? It might have been he was trying to remind himself if his dog ate or not. Because the dog won't touch the dry stuff till it's clear it's not getting any more Can Man. Get it? Like I remember that. He started putting 2 cans in a refrigerator. Like he could not remember anything. Right, so I don't know if that's going on with Candy. It's possible it is. And because it's in text messages and she writes stuff down. Yeah, so it might be possible. But anyways, it seems like the dog's belly is a little bit smaller, I got to say. Right, so just every time I take him outside, he poops. But I've noticed today it's less and less. Like it's like, it's an automatic thing with dogs. So that's like the only time Tommy put the dog out, probably like maybe twice a day. You just go, oh my God. Like he doesn't have dog's dishes upstairs. It's amazing that a dog can survive on that little of water when all it does is sleep. Yeah, that is fucking crazy, man. Tommy hardly drank anything either. So apparently like your bodily systems are dependent on how much you're up. And I didn't do that much urinating today. I noticed because I'm not drinking as much water as I typically do. But anyways, I knew things didn't seem to be going the way that it seemed to me. And I'm sure the cops the other day went, why would like, I don't know, maybe for bereavement, like why would the cops just, well, the thing is that she knows that his stuff can't be settled, but once she goes, what the hell sense is it to her to settle in a state? He owes money on a trailer and a truck. Once that's what I'm saying. Once that settles in, it depends on how psycho she truly is. She doesn't care if someone just shows up here and doesn't even know there's a person here. I know, you just go, yeah, you just go, what the fuck, man? I know. Anyways, tomorrow's Monday, so this all happened, what, Thursday? You just go, I know, who knows? She could have already been back on the phone with the landlord. But does the landlord have her phone number? I would think the landlord would call and go, yeah, maybe the landlord's not going to go back on what they said. Yeah, you just go, people are fucking crazy, right? Just all the landlord has to worry about is May 1st. And clearly, first, last security, and then they'd have 15 days. Yeah, it's going to take 30 days to settle Tommy's estate. What? Yeah, I'm sure the landlord goes, okay, you need to take all the stuff out of the house, though. That's got nothing to do with me. They're probably going to do the same thing with the landlord they did to me. That's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, I'm sure probate didn't mean to tell you that you could leave that shit here for a month. Yeah.
Just a business with 30 days. All this 30 days, 30 days. Oh, God. 30 days. Okay, so basically, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm safe until the 16th. It just depends. If the landlord realizes there's nobody fucking living here, but yeah, like maybe legally the landlord wouldn't even do anything until the 16th. Not I don't know where the 17th comes from. The 16th or the 30th. Maybe I said the 17th. Sorry, my bad. I like the 16th or the 30th. Yeah. Because it's the rent isn't past due until the 15th, right? Or the 16th. Because sometimes he paid it then, but she already told the landlord he ain't getting paid again. Right. So yeah, I would assume that the landlord would go, okay, so you're gonna clean up the house will be cleaned out. It's all cleaned out. That's probably what the landlord would say. The house is all cleaned out. Like if she ever tried to do that, maybe she can't do it. Yeah, maybe she can't do it. That's why I said she can rest assured that I won't be here. She doesn't have to worry about that. But right, because I'm sure the landlord would go, is the house cleared out? Right. Just now all of a sudden she's gonna speak for everything. And I don't know if there's anything you can do about it, and it doesn't matter. I know it's just scary, isn't it? It is, it's scary. Anybody in that type of a situation, yeah, that's fucking scary. If you never thought that could happen, I know you go, right, just I know because I'm sure the cops would go, just leave. Right. The cops don't get involved with that. You go, okay, so all right. We were told by her that the landlord said that this woman could stay here till the 30th. Is that not true? Okay. Okay. Right. Because obviously I haven't called them yet because they're not open, but they'll know that tomorrow. Like she is stuck there with the dog. We don't understand what the fuck is going on here, but that these people are fucking insane. Just like Barbara can, right? Like, okay, so that's why I don't know if the landlord was said anything about me. She told the cops they did. She told the cops that she spoke to the landlord about me. Anyways. It is cold outside. I don't even feel like going out. It's kind of like yesterday. I think yesterday supposedly was colder though. I'm gonna eat something. Let me shut this one off. I put the stuff back that was. I gotta switch this out. I put the stuff back that was. I'm already 6 hours. Let me put this over here in the corner there. I'm not sure the carpet is dry. I don't think it is. It takes a while for a carpet to dry. It's getting real damn close. It's so cold out, it's hard to tell, but it's definitely like way better. But it still smells in here. Yeah, it definitely still smells, but it's got to be probably not as bad as it was. That is way better than it was, yeah. All right, so I think I can move this stuff back over here. Unless should I pile it over there? Does it have to actually be in this room since she's not in here? I know, maybe just put it over there. At least for the, I think it probably smells like dog, actually, too, to be honest with you. I don't think it smells, because the dog might have been peeing because she was peeing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if he wasn't taking his dog out, the dog might have been peeing because she was peeing. Gross. Obviously, it's just like the other house. Yuck. I hope to God they don't do that again, and I won't be here. It's kind of similar to what happened at the other house. Right, the handwriting's on the wall, even though people keep trying to fucking trap me here. That was getting freaky, like, I'm being trapped here, and then there's gonna be a fucking confrontation with the landlord that doesn't even know there's a fucking person living here. Get it? Yeah, just, the fuck is that? Some people, that's all they want to do is fucking make up battle wars. Crazy. I'm putting this shit over here, even though now it's going to be hard to deal with that thing because at least the living room seems somewhat fucking clearer. Fucking disgusting, crazy shit right here. You have to be completely detached from the property to be a fucking landlord, I'm sure. But some of them, it's probably like a weirdness. What the fuck is that, Bomb-X? Yeah. It's probably like a weirdness because to be a landlord, they're all your houses. They're all your houses with people living in them. It's a taxonomy for a species, right? Just clearly, if you renounced all you had and gave to the poor, I wouldn't be fucking homeless. It's all in the book. I think they all read it. So it just becomes different personas and stuff to live in until God kills you. You never know when you're gonna go. Just like Tom Kent. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. So never know when you're gonna go. This thing is way too heavy to pick up, so I just did this. So I'm not fucking hurting myself on this shit. It's probably nothing but fucking trash, too. Could you imagine actually hurting yourself picking up some person's fucking bag of trash? I figured she was going to take that fucking dog with her. I knew it was a bad sign. All right, so... All right, so this is pretty much, this goes plugged into something else. The dog's thing here.
that there. I guess I could put it over there. That's where he was laying before. I think the carpet is dry over there. It just looks different too because I put that stuff over there. Seems bigger. This doesn't even have to be over there. I'm the only person fucking sitting in it now. I don't know if that dog's gonna go back upstairs. See what happens tomorrow. I guess maybe I'll go out tonight just in case because, right, like I said, some people kind of, in a sense, don't care about that. Like, clearly no one's coming here tonight because it's fucking Sunday. So, right. Right, because people I know might go, okay, so we can probably stay there till like the 16th then. And then obviously you won't be alone. And then if they tell us to leave, then we just fucking leave. I mean, we're not squatters. We're not putting up a fight on this shit. Just. These people have to be able to clean out a house if they want to. If not, then they'll probably discuss it again, I guess, with the landlord. But I mean, I don't know why you would if you already gave up your first, last, and security. Other than you're a psycho cunt. That would be the only reason at that point, obviously. Right? Can agree upon that? I don't think she fucking cares. She seemed to be a psycho fucking cunt when the cops came here. Some people, they can be persuaded to fucking stop their insanity by wanting to not appear to be a complete heartless fucking psycho cunt, but some of them don't care. And the walls come tumbling down, and the walls come tumbling down, tumbling, tumbling. And the walls come tumbling down, the walls rumbling, rumbling, rumbling,
in your man. Yeah. Whoa. Come tumbling down. Whoa.
Can you see why it's probably just a coincidence, but what did they already shut the fucking cable off? That's still on. No, it's just CNN. I'm pretty sure RCN already got paid, which wouldn't have my phone number. By the way, you go, it's time for you to recertify. You just make up shit. You just make up fucking messages to my cell phone. RCN wouldn't have my fucking cell phone number. I know you just go, you are so fucking criminally deranged. Anyways, just I've watched these people again. I've watched Tommy completely lose his fucking shit because Jared had money. I know, so you're like, it is like it's probably better for these people to just think the possible fucking worst of you at all times because they will completely flip the fuck out and it doesn't make any fucking sense. You just go, I don't understand why you would be mad that Jared has fucking money. Like, you people are that. When did you develop this thing where there's people that are supposed to be fucking destitute and abused? When did you start doing that? Were you always like that? I know you just go, I don't know that much about a bunch of them. But you just go, whoa. Like, all there is money, just that word. All right, so I got to stick by what I said about the food. Yeah, just because other people are wacko doesn't mean I have to then retaliate against some mysterious fucking landlord. Anyway, so for these people's basic fucking dignity, I cleaned this carpet, even though, it definitely could be cleaned again. Like, these areas could be scrubbed and shit. Right. I mean, that's basic fucking dignity that apparently they don't care about. Before any person comes in here and goes, okay, so they totally just left all this shit here. Okay. I don't know. Some people care about that. Right, especially when you already called and talked to them. So. And you're blocked on my phone. So your only recourse is to talk to Candy or Barbara about any of your stuff. And then they probably would decide if they're going to bother me with it. If it is something that's got to be bothered with, because eventually this guy's got to be put in the fucking ground. You're going to hold his body for 30 days? Right, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would hope I'd have until then to get rid of this fucking dog, so I'll deal with that tomorrow. I tried to do it today. I would have went, yeah, come get him. I would have done it today. I probably would have done it yesterday or Friday. Right, I guess I didn't know if anybody wanted the dog, so she definitely doesn't want the dog. So, basically, Cindy or Barbara, right, so.
Barbara can't actually expect Cindy to take the dog because she can't care for a dog. And it's not her dog, it was Tommy's dog. Yeah. I don't think you can put a dog in what do they call it? In a probate. Someone would have to possess the dog who wanted the dog. You know what I'm saying? Like probate has to do with wanting that person's assets. So I guess I can't even get rid of his clothing. Okay, because there's going to be some sort of an issue. So I'll complete washing it and then just leave it in that room. Yeah. Here's the bathroom. I'm going to get some food. This week was the first time you heard the word ceasefire come from this White House, because the White House is squarely behind Israel. But Netanyahu and his tactics are clearly ceding Israel's standing in the globe. It's not just the United States. Israel has always been a paradigm of human rights, given what the Jewish community went through. They have sent warnings every time they're going after buildings. It is war is horrific, and no one wants to see that, including what started with the Hamas images of the devastation of Gaza. I've also seen the footage from October 2nd and Hamas reporting themselves slaughtering children and families while they're sitting literally at their tables on a Saturday morning. I will say domestically, the politics of this, Joe Biden said that he ran against Donald Trump for the first time based on what he saw in Charlottesville. He is now capitulating to hundreds of thousands of people in Michigan, college campus activists who believe that October 7th was justified, which is really Charlottesville on the left on steroids. And yet he's getting away with that position and changing foreign policy as a result. The bottom line, let me finish. The bottom line, there are plenty of people in this country who say people in Michigan have justified it, including Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib, who refuses to fully condemn what happened. But back to the issue of war. This is a war. Hamas started the war. They held hostages. They're keeping hostages. They did two of those things, and everything that followed is a result of what they did on October 7th. There was a ceasefire on October 6th. If Israel doesn't get the job done now against Hamas, there will be another war, as there was in 2014, as there was previously, and it will continue as we go on and they don't finish the job. West left one is unconditional ceasefire. Unconditional ceasefire was unconditional surrender to Hamas. Unacceptable. All right. Hamas and Iran must be happy when they see the Israeli troops pulling out in very large numbers today. So we'll see where this goes. Panel, stand by. As we mentioned, we are just a few hours away from the total eclipse of the sun for millions of Americans living in the path of totality, which stretches from Texas all the way to Maine across the country. Fox Weather's Robert Ray in Indianapolis to tell us what to expect. Hi, Robert. Mark, reading Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the Indy 500 begins next month. But before that, a blockbuster event tomorrow as Indianapolis is awaiting this total solar eclipse to hit at about 3:06 p.m. Thousands of people have made their way into the capital city. Many of them have binoculars, like the solar binoculars with these incredible filters and the glasses. So the mania of this solar eclipse has hit. People are on the streets. They are selling T-shirts in memoriam that you can. Like I said, I'll take care of getting rid of the dog, and I will get rid of myself out of this fucking house. Crazy shit, man. We've been talking to a lot of people on the ground here the past couple of days in Indy. One of them, an actual professor at Butler University, who told us about the planetarium and their plans. That's why I left the other house. I'm not sticking around for fucking people showing up going, I don't understand who you are and why you're in my fucking house. Get what I'm saying? I totally hear that. I totally hear it. That would have happened with me sitting here with fucking Barbara Kent in it. So anyways, let me start a new one of these. But here in Indianapolis, we should